it's quite difficult to just pull it out randomly. But I'll try my best.
No, yeah, that was actually really good.
It's
And
not
I suspected it.
I have a pitch for the next Knives Out movie. You see, since these films they're all about capturing the political zeitgeist in America in some form or fashion. I think the next movie should be about me protecting a puppy girl from the murder of her dom.
I just think the next film should be you playing Benoit Blanc and Kino Fabino playing Columbo, and the two of you just doing whatever.
Your pitch for a new film, Dark Fry. It's very difficult sometimes to keep a straight face when people are saying things in real life and they have like an alternate meaning that they're not aware of, but I am. Because one of my professors was talking about it's like how to write like contracts and just the most boring topic you could ever imagine. But they get up there and they're like, now here's the thing about subs. You can't just have one sub. You have to have two subs. You either have no subs or two subs.
It's working. It's working. It's working. It's working. It's working.
Yeah.
All right.
Hell yeah,
Hell yeah,
we're
baby.
back. We are back.
We're back.
Hell yeah.
Fuck yeah. Oh my god, that was stressful. All right, here we go. I'm not going to jinx it. The current URL should work, so I'm going to repost it. Ooh, all right. That was a lot.
All right, well...
That was a lot. That was a lot.
Well,
but
guess what? We need to repost it on socials again. Haha. It's fucking dope.
Let's share that link again.
It's heckin' awesome.
Yeah, it appears to be working on got it pulled up here. Looking
I've
good.
returned. Stream is back.
Excellent.
Stream is bibbidi back.
That does remind me again, Dark Fry, because we were talking about accents, words. When I was on earlier, back during the first hour, right as soon as I got off, I was following along in chat still, and I guess it was when you first started talking about favorite words, least favorite words, this and that and the third. People were like, "Y'all's a great word. Y'all's a great word. Y'all's a great word." And I saw some people crashing out about y'all not being a word, but I was crashing out privately to myself later because I'll never forget. It was so going to elementary school. One of the things they'd always do, they come over there. They would, I guess I went early enough to where this was still legal to do. They'd never do it now, but if you said words like y'all or ain't, they would, like I got smacked with the ruler a couple times because they were like, "Stop talking like that."
You're that old?
I'm not that old, but I live in Kentucky.
Or did they like?
In corporal punishment
did they
in
not
Kentucky
get the memo in
damn.
Kentucky until like real later?
Corporal punishment in Kentucky wasn't illegal in schools until very recently.
Or are you like 75?
Recently, as like in this current
As in
decade, or
this century, 21st century. I was in kindergarten in 2003. So
Wow.
I'm 29. I think it was 2003, 2004.
You are younger than I thought you were.
Yeah, it's fucked up. I'm having to reevaluate my own age.
Well, it was
You're all
Sorry, I'm
babies compared to me.
well,
You're all
You're not that
teeny
much older
tiny.
than I am, Casey.
I am ancient. I'm older than
A wizened sloth.
yeah. I'm
Yeah,
very.
sloths are
No, it
pretty
is-
old.
I am ancient. I'm decrepit.
That's how I feel a lot of the time myself. But
I've
Um,
pre-ordered my decrepitude by getting like Ehlers-Danlos.
Now, I will say the one habit though that they did back in 2002 in kindergarten, the one habit they did get out of me that I am glad that they did was that apparently, and I don't really remember this, but when I was really little, 5, I spoke in third person. It's not super uncommon apparently.
No, it's not uncommon at all. No.
Because I hear kids, but it's so funny when you're from like Kentucky or something because you're walking around like. I remember apparently I hit my dad in the head with a hammer when I was like 4. And he took it from me. I was 4. I couldn't hit him that hard.
Particular
Apparently,
reason?
I was like
or-
bugging out. Apparently, I don't know. I was 4. That was the reason. I was 4. I didn't know what a hammer did, and I was curious. And apparently, I was bugging out afterwards. I was like, "Bopper want that hammer? Give Bopper that hammer." Oh, awesome! Maybe I need to, and I've
By the
thought
way,
about bringing it back.
Not to like insult your dad or anything,
Go
but
on.
getting hit in the getting hit in the head with a hammer by a 4-year-old has to be a skill issue, right?
Well,
Like to some
You
degree.
underestimate how
I don't-
dangerous toddlers are.
It's
yeah,
like
I don't think so. So
not
my
I'd
dad-
win sort of thing.
My dad at that point, he was a firefighter. He was swole and also a redneck, and we're from Kentucky. So he just
hubris.
tanked it. He just tanked it. Like he just, I hit him in the head, back of the head with a hammer. He just turns around and snatches it. He's like, "Give me that shit!" Like he was.
This is like the kind of shit you'd see in a Baki flashback.
Have you ever seen that? If you've ever seen that Yakuza 2 gif of Cosmic Geary getting hit in the back of the head with a glass bottle, that's basically what the experience was. Just he no-sells it.
Yeah. By the way, speaking of Baki,
Oh God. Scariest sentences.
they're adding Yujiro to Tekken.
Yeah.
So he and Kazuya Mishima can have like a worst dad off, which is fun.
I was gonna say like either one. This is stiff competition.
Yeah, they can like duke it out for who the worst dad in fiction is.
I mean, it's got to be Show Tucker.
Okay, acceptable.
And it's a pretty popular one,
Yeah.
but
Yeah,
with
that's a bad-
reason.
William Getz is asking if he ate the hammer after this as well. He did not eat the hammer, although my dad was the type I remember being like 5 and like complaining about dinner. I'm like, I don't want to eat those vegetables. I'm not eating that crap. And he's like leans over with the fork and he's like, those good carbs you're leaving there, and just sticks right in, just starts eating the broccoli off my plate. Never wasted food since. Ever since, I clean every plate.
$75 from Joseph Manning and $50 from Ambrose Watson, which is a holy banger of a name.
Ambrose Watson is a good name.
Yeah, very good name. Like that's what I would name a fictional character. It's that good.
it is a good one. Oh,
Like
all
being
right.
a real person with that name, it's like whoa.
So apparently, while
Adam
we're
Feet
talking
of
on
Fire
about
should have
injuring
stolen some
people,
HP instead.
Was that case?
while we're talking about injuring people as teeny tiny children, apparently I nearly cut the legs off one of my uncles with a scythe.
Oh my god.
A
Ooh.
scythe? Now that
Do tell
is
more.
a skill issue.
I remember holding the scythe. I was small. All I remember was picking it up and swinging. I didn't. He wasn't in any danger, but what like the giving out that I got afterwards. But like being a child with a scythe, that must be terrifying.
Yeah.
Like-
When it was
like
over, I bet you
some-
breathed a sigh of relief.
Oh, that was a good one.
I once
When I was
broke
a-
my mom's ribs while swimming.
Ooh.
Ooh.
See, I was only a danger to myself when I was a kid. Clearly, I was like doing things wrong.
Is that a skill issue, Darkrai? My goodness.
It
Now
might
that I
be a
think
skill
about it-
issue. It might be
yeah.
a skill issue. I fell off a cliff when I was a kid once.
Actually, kids terrify me a lot now because now that I'm thinking about it, not only the fact that I had to deal with like ornery 17-year-olds and break up fights for like 6 years, but I also broke my mom's ribs when I was a kid indirectly. I was splashing water, throwing it out of the bathtub. I'm like 3 maybe. She slips and falls, breaks 1 or 2 ribs. I don't remember the exact number. I'm lucky I wasn't over 7, because over 7, I would have been
Yeah.
liable in a court of law.
No, yeah.
That's wild.
I don't remember the worst
It would
I
have been
did.
like that Law and Order SVU episode where at the end like a kid is the killer and he like gets away with it, so he just
And Kyle
like
MacLachlan shoots him.
murks the kid.
This stream thing. We no longer have the
Pinned
comment.
message. Yes.
Yes.
No, if you can do that.
Yes. Let me just get to a place where I won't be immediately
Yes.
murdered.
Yes. Anyway.
Yes, let me pin that comment.
I'm overstaying my allotted time, so I think I will dip.
Well, thank you so much for being here, Ella.
Thank you so much for having me, Noah, in such illustrious company, no less.
Yeah,
Absolutely.
lovely talking to you.
Yeah,
Nice
y'all as
to
well.
see you, Ella.
Yeah, it was good to see you too, Casey. And presumably I will be back later for like an hour in like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 hours. So I will see you then. And good luck with the rest of the stream.
It was fun.
Thank you.
I should probably head off soon as well.
We have $100
Yeah.
from Zimmer Osborne, another fantastic name, and $10 from Nathan Pink. With a
Both
C.
great names.
Yeah, I will also. I just realized my time has run. Also, I'll quickly address one comment that was asked of me, which is, what would I be charged with if I was 7? At Houston, if you are 7, you are considered intelligent enough to behave recklessly in a way that you know is reckless. So you can be held not for negligence, but for recklessness. You can be found liable in civil courts. So there's your answer.
At what age are you intelligent enough to be evil?
14.
Really?
Yeah.
Huh.
14 is a hard cutoff age for when you can be both reckless and negligent and legally have mens rea in the criminal context, which is the guilty mind.
Mm.
That's for the United States. I can't comment on anywhere else, but there you go.
I see. I see. Interesting.
Yeah, and I'm not going to get into a philosophical debate about it. I know the facts.
Look,
Because I'm convinced you can be evil much younger than 14. Oh, I've seen it.
I
I've
have seen it too.
All right, well,
Some
I do not
evil-
want to...
Some evil kids out there.
Oh my God. Evil kids terrorizing MILF guy. It's so sad. But I don't want to vastly overstay my time slot. I think it got thrown off just from where we were having to fix the... Well, we, in quotation marks, Noah was having to fix
Royal
the
we.
technical...
We're in it together.
issues. Yeah. I kind of lost track of the time as a result, so I don't want to overstay my welcome and eat into other people's slots. So I will bow out now. But thank you, Noah, for having me. Thank you, Darkfry, for having me and for arranging it. And obviously everyone else that participated both in the stream and everyone who supported the cause through obviously their donations or just watching and liking. And obviously the mods as well. Just remember, chat, that for trans rights, LGBT rights more broadly, immigrant rights, this stream right here is proof of why we will win this fight in the end. because we actually have a community and can help each other. So keep that in mind. Everything you do for it is one step, no matter how small, towards actual liberation and justice. So don't forget
Yes.
that. The chuds don't have this.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Hell
We
yeah.
got AI goon slop. That's what they got. So with
Well,
that,
thank you
I
so
will
much for
be-
being here and contributing in your own way and everything that you've done. And like, I thank you for leaving on such an inspiring message. Good Lord.
Yeah.
Oh, you're
Everyone go check out Professor Bopper. That is in order. But like after the stream.
yeah. Please do, chat. Please, I'm on my hands and knees. This is my only job that pays me good money for the next 2 years. So, thank you all for having me. And I will see you all. And have a good evening
Care.
to everyone.
You too.
Goodbye.
Lovely to talk to you.
You too.
Well, I'll only be able to leave if I can top that last speech there. Shit.
You're trapped.
I am.
You're trapped here now.
Shit. What a punishment. No, not at all. But I do, however, probably need to leave because it's 1 a.m. over here, and there are other
Get
people who
the
want
hell
to.
out of here.
Well,
Yeah,
thank you
I didn't
for-
plan on staying too long anyway, since I'm again in a hotel lobby in Helsinki at the moment.
Yeah.
But I'm very glad I was able
A
to join.
haunted
this-
hotel lobby in Helsinki.
You know, it does look very old timey actually.
We have
so it could very
reached
well be.
49K.
Woo.
Oh
my
hell
God.
yeah! Almost 50. I'm glad I was here for the occasion.
Yeah. Hell yes. All right. We're back on track. This is going good. Stoked about it.
Yes, we have donations from Joseph Smith for $100, Siler Rubin for $75. Thank you very much.
Yeah, thank all of
We
you.
have-
And
We have more guests ready to join on.
Send 'em in.
Wowie zowie.
yeah, but yeah, have a lovely rest of the stream, everyone
Yes.
in the call and everyone watching, and yeah, keep being amazing, all of you.
Take care,
Yeah.
and lovely to talk to you again as well. And people watching, give Pim's videos a look later.
Oh,
After
thank
this.
you.
Now,
I appreciate
Primbus,
that.
go the fuck to sleep.
I'm actually doing a stream next Saturday if people want to check that out. Anyway, bye.
Ha ha ha.
Now, I should probably head off, but is there anything that anybody would like from me?
You're
before-
welcome to stay if you
before I
like,
go?
or like do as you please.
You can stay, Casey. I think we're gonna
Okay.
have an open slot still.
Okay, fair enough. I wasn't
Um,
sure.
Now,
Oh, hello.
yes. Hello. We have
Hello.
new people. But yes, I was
Hello
gonna
there.
say, Casey, and everyone else who joined, if you haven't yet reposted the new working link for the stream, that would be appreciated.
I have done.
I have
On
posted it
socials
again.
because yeah, we've had to restart the stream twice due to technical difficulties, so there is a new URL, so if you
It's not the
make
one I
sure
really-
make sure to repost that one. But yeah, new people, introduce yourselves or else.
My name is Ruby Seals. You might know me from the channel Codex Entry. I've done pathologic Evangelion stuff. Yeah, it's what are there any other details I should give?
No.
Well,
She, her.
What? Yeah, your pronouns.
Yeah, she, her.
Your credit card details.
Okay,
and,
492.
your favorite game. Your favorite
Oh,
game.
favorite game. It.
Which
tell me-
pathologic one is your favorite?
You want my favorite pathologic? Ooh, it's hard. It's 3 was really good. 3 was really good. But 2, the Ludo narrative is so strongly crafted. It's so well done. But I think the honest answer is probably Final Fantasy 14. Honestly, I
yes.
can't think of a game.
How
That game's given me everything
stereotypical.
I want out of games. Yeah, I know. I'm not beating the accusations. There's no way I'm good.
How like
Mm.
if I wrote you into a story, you would be slammed for being like a stereotype.
Yeah. No. 100%. Without a doubt. Yeah. No, that's accurate.
So generic.
And you know what? I
My
own
God.
it, and I find joy in it.
Yeah.
So fair.
I enjoy fall and pumpkin spice lattes myself. I am not meeting any sort of accusation.
Noah, I love pumpkin spice lattes so much it's unreasonable.
I know.
Actually,
They're
try one of
pretty
those one time.
I haven't had one in a long time.
They're so good.
I feel like an outlier. I just like black coffee, no sugar.
That's
Wait, why are we
also good.
talking
I
about-
had that all the
I-
time
I
in high
also
school.
love that.
Are we talking about drinks?
I have
I'm
no
not
I
idea.
would do an introduction.
I'm not a coffee enjoyer. I have a very strong sweet tooth, so I'm like I want a lot of sweeteners in my coffee.
See, I like
feel
to
that.
have something with the coffee that is sweet. The like a
That's
nice
a good
little cinnamon roll or something like that.
The
or
contrast.
whatever. And yeah, exactly, it's having like if I'm eating something sweet and I'm drinking something sweet, that's too sweet. That's
Yeah.
too much.
Mhm.
But if I'm eating something sweet and I'm then drinking something that is dark and bitter, it's it's contrasty, it's tasty.
Nice.
Quality pairings.
Yeah, so that's how I roll.
Reasonable.
Ta 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 ta.
Also,
I don't know if I
I've-
mentioned. I don't know if I mentioned this, but we have surpassed 49K total.
Hell yeah.
Oh,
Congrats.
Hell yeah.
So we are now past 15K.
Look at that, Chad. You've already
Yeah.
accomplished so much. And you can accomplish
And onward
more
to
by
20.
sharing the stream and donating. Just
This is
saying.
true.
So yeah,
Precisely.
15K.
Even more
We
money.
have $15 from Tristan Platlast. Thank you, Tristan Platlast. Your name is funny.
May your plat last forever.
Platlast. So yeah, thank you very much. Also, Ruby, I saw someone in chat say you have cursed me to someday play a Persona game because of your Persona 3 portable video,
No.
Oh, yeah, sorry. My
which-
condolences.
which is very cool because Persona 3 is my favorite game of all time. So more people playing it is good in my opinion.
I do have a really deep love for it. On the theme of gender, I suppose I think that's the most recent video I posted was about like the gender presentation in Persona 3. And like that's a game that makes you feel like you are playing a boy or a girl in a profound way. And that alongside all of the really good stuff about existentialism and the value of relationships. I love it. I love it.
Persona 3
Play Persona
just
3 Portable
one of-
specifically.
Persona 3, but I don't think you can go wrong with any version of Persona 3 personally. They're all the GOAT. But yeah, Persona 3 Portable, very good. Best to ever do it, really.
Yeah.
I have a fun Persona story because I had a very long script about Persona 4 that I wrote. It was about 16,000 words, so like 2 hours-ish of voiceover worth of video. By far my longest video. I have not made a video that is longer than 1 hour yet.
It'll get
So
you.
really long.
Yeah, it'll get
really,
ya.
really,
It'll catch up.
really long by my standards. And I recorded it like 2 years ago, started editing it partway through, and then lost all of my progress, lost all of that. And because of that, I sort of lost motivation to work on it ever and sort of just let it sit there.
I feel that.
Yesterday, I discovered that I still have the audio file of the
Oh my God.
recording. and
Fortunate.
it's a Persona 4 video. So
That's topical now.
because the remake's gonna come out.
Kind
So
of a
what
blessing in disguise.
Yeah, what I think I will do is leave it mostly unchanged. Put in a disclaimer that hey, some parts of this video might be dated or outdated because I recorded it a long time ago. But aside from that, leave it mostly unchanged and finish it and upload it. Hopefully by the time that Persona 4 Revival comes out next February. It's gonna be like a 2-hour video of me slamming Persona 4, one of my favorite video games of all time. So that'll be fun.
I think you can't truly love a game until you're able to rant for at least several hours about the many failings you think it has. Like I said, FF14 was my favorite game earlier, but if we needed to fill the next 8 hours with just complaints about FF14, I could do that unscripted. Just give me a whiteboard.
I would say get Vivian in here if that's going to be the topic.
No.
I think the thing about loving something is that you understand it very well, and then you can point
Precisely.
out all of the flaws.
Precisely.
What the fuck happened there, Noah?
And I haven't introduced ourselves yet.
You just got command grabbed.
Yeah, I saw that same thing.
Oh my god.
Yeah, they're getting handsy out here.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Weird high fives.
Locke, do you want to go first?
Oh, are we doing introductions again?
Yeah, because everyone forgot.
No.
We kind of
totally
got
fair.
sidetracked.
Totally fair. I'm Locke. Any pronouns? You might know me from video essays sometimes, and being on this stream a couple hours ago. Black coffee's good. In high school, I used to order iced black coffee. Hold the ice. I was really
No one
annoying.
cares, bro.
I understand.
I don't want the ice
Who
to
asked?
dilute it.
Yeah, I understand.
It came up earlier. I wanted to contribute.
One of my weirdo opinions is that I actually really love instant coffee because it's so bitter that the flavor reminds me of dark chocolate.
Oh, fair.
Oh, okay.
Well, I like it because it's instant and I'm
That
very
too.
impatient.
Also yes. It's very convenient on multiple fronts.
I got an air fryer recently. That shit is life changing.
Clearly, you own an air fryer.
Yeah, I can just grab something, put it in the air fryer, and then say that I cooked.
That's true.
It's
I've seen people do this
awesome.
before.
It's awesome. It's the best.
There's this
that
video
legal?
art. There's this
And-
video I really like.
and,
of,
and it'll just cook it. It'll
That's
be cooked,
wild.
and then
People
I'll
do
eat
get
it.
a little bit skeptical about air fryers, and I understand where they're coming from. But trust me, if you ever need fried air,
Yeah.
forget about it.
Forget about it. It's
Second
the best
to
thing
none.
you can buy. Casey, something that pops into my mind very often, and don't ask me why. It just stuck into my mind like this. On, I believe, the Mario Marathon stream I did last year, where you were on, and at some point you just went, buy a rice cooker.
That is true. That is probably
advice.
exactly what I've said. And,
I think about it very often.
I'm going to double down on that. If you do not own a rice cooker, definitely worth investing in.
Yeah.
You can get a small one for 20 quid or something
Oh, yeah,
like that.
rice
Don't
I will 100%
Don't go out of the
co-sign
way
this.
to
Go
get a
a rice
big
cooker right
big
now
expensive
after
one.
you donate.
No.
Donate to give all trans femmes and give all trans people rice cookers. So
Yeah. If you know a trans femme in your life, buy her a rice cooker today.
I need to look into this. I'm so behind on the tech tree.
It got added in a patch.
Yeah.
I do genuinely use my rice cooker constantly, and it's this tiny little one. It's very small. It's about the size of a kettle. Very compact. And so whenever I'm making whatever dish that I want with rice, I'll always make enough to have leftover rice and make fried rice the next day, and it's just unbeatable.
100%. I do the same thing. I will go without my microwave and my toaster before my rice cooker.
Hang on, burlap pants in chat. That is a beautiful typo.
Oh.
Gently intercede again because we keep going on tangents. Hi, I'm Aronok.
Hello.
Hi, Aronok. How are you doing?
How you doing, Aronok?
I'm an artist. I make one of the things. There's video essays on my channel. So write and edit for Jesse Gender and various other people, including Darkrai.
You're very quiet, Aronok. Let me just pump you up. Yeah.
My favorite games, because Darkrai was asking everyone earlier. I still need to play Path of 2 and 3 properly.
They're so good. You gotta.
Or the mental capacity to focus. But my personal favorite game is still Pathologic 1.
I hold a deep love
a
for
godly
it.
number of times, and I'm absurdly good at it. So it's not. My experience with Patho is not representative of most people's. It's like a relaxation.
I understand intuitively.
I know you do. You're a
I might be the only other person who truly understands.
Actually.
Oh, Aronok.
No, oh, sorry.
Favorite word.
Oh, I've already had my favorite word on the stream
Oh, did
a long
you?
time ago. As said earlier by Darkrai, it is lesbian.
Yeah, Aronok was one of the people who said lesbian.
That is a good word.
Which, frankly, like I said, I think is cheating a little bit, but I'll allow it.
I win.
That's right. I did want to ask, because for the life of me, I can't remember what answer I gave you. My intuition tells me it was serendipitous, but I genuinely cannot remember if it was.
That's good.
Serendipitous is really good though. If it wasn't,
I do love serendipitous. I think it's a very good word. I just want to find out if I was consistent. If I've changed opinion without realizing, you know?
I think I've said this before, but maybe not a favorite word, but one that it just rolls off the tongue. Verisimilitude.
Okay, you see?
Yes. Kacey, you did say verisimilitude in your. I have verisimilitude as your answer from the previous stream, so.
So there's a question in the chat there for me.
Ruby, I don't have you on the list, so I'll just add serendipitous for you.
Because I definitely remember asking, but I can't remember my answer.
Ruby answered last
Yeah,
time.
no, I think it was on the same stream you asked Kacey, actually.
Yeah.
It probably is.
So I just want to answer this
But
real quick, because somebody asked me.
I messed up and didn't write you correctly. I don't know.
Somebody asked in the chat if I did voiceover for a James Stephanie Sterling video, and that is yes, I did on that loot box gambling addiction video. That was indeed me.
A good video.
By the way, video essayists doing voiceover for each other, that's such a good practice and good thing we do. Like, now that you've, like, I'm going to assume that most of people in chat have not heard of me or seen anything I made, probably, like, statistically. But now that you have heard my voice, you will hear it in tons of video essays.
You're gonna be haunted by this guy.
Yeah.
I'll be there.
Which is something that I really like. The fact that I am, you can just watch a video essay and be jump scared by someone.
It's
So
one of
did
the
me.
most fun
I
parts.
so often voice people that sound nothing like me that most people will never recognize when they hear me.
Well, you see,
Yeah.
the problem, Aeronok, is that you have range, and people recognize that. So, like, whenever I'm casting roles for, like, kind of unusual characters, it's like, who can I trust with this? Who can I know? Who do I know that will absolutely delight in having this? And the answer is usually you.
Aw,
Yeah, like
thank you.
I had that
I-
same train of thought. I was like, who the hell can I cast to play Bennett Foddy?
I will say my voice is a little off right now because I'm recovering from a cold. I got so sick. I had this horrible cold and I lost like 10 pounds in the last week and a bit.
Okay.
Jesus.
I think it's mostly because my chronic illness got worse. I'm very tired of
no.
sweating profusely.
Understandable.
But Bennett Foddy, it was so funny because like he just has this like laid back pretentiousness that no one else could really match. And then the sentence he sent me was, it's honestly the easiest way to get into the voice, which is games without friction. I mean, it's software.
Fuck you, Bennett.
It's like I'm there.
Which I just think it's so funny to say that like frictionless art is no longer part of its
Yeah.
medium. It's
Yeah,
very funny to me.
Adobe
it's just like,
Premiere
oh,
Adobe Premiere is a video game according to Bennett Foddy.
yeah. Like DaVinci Resolve is more of a video game
And
to
I'm
Bennett Foddy
winning.
than a visual novel, and I think that's objectively hilarious. Like, if you've ever edited a video, you've experienced more friction than most games.
I think if you edit a video that's over an hour in Premiere, after you export, credits should roll on Premiere.
Right?
Oh, that'd be
Oh my God.
good.
No, editing really dense, complicated, like high VFX stuff. I've just learned like you keep your timeline to 20 to 30 minutes, and then you put it all together for rendering, and hope it renders. And if you really have to, you render a section by itself, and then you re-render. To be fair, I do a lot more effects than most people would probably be doing, because I use a lot of green screen and other stuff. And it doesn't look like I'm doing a lot, because the trick of my green screen is trying to make it not noticeable. But like, I do a lot of like faking lighting through shading and blocking like sections of my body out and stuff sometimes. And when you have like 5 layers of green screen on top of each other with a bunch of other stuff, computer doesn't like that.
I see in the chat beloved character actor Darkfry, and unironically, yes, I got typecast as like the sort of quirky asshole character.
Which, to be fair,
in video essays.
You did start the stream by like demanding that the mods get out of the call and get back to work.
Yeah. Yeah, someone needs to whip him back into shape, and it's gotta be me. What about it? I have a fucking job to do here, and so do they.
Someone's got to be in charge around here.
I'm photoshopping the drill sergeant's hat from Full Metal Jacket onto the profile in my mind.
It's not my fault they were fucking loitering around.
So speaking of favorite games, I'm having a real interesting experience with my second favorite game of all time, which is probably my second favorite game mostly because of community, which is Destiny 2 getting killed by Sony.
Oh my god!
Oh,
so I stopped playing around 2 years ago because I had made this video on Destiny 2 and queerness, and the entire writing staff had seen it, and I got into talk with some of them, and a lot of the people I really liked got fired. And I just, that leaves a real bad taste in your mouth, so I didn't want to support. So I haven't played the last 2 expansions. I'm playing them now because like the Deep Sail is great. But I got to raid again with my clan last night. And there's literally nothing else. I've tried many MMOs. I've played MMOs since I was like 6. My name is literally from a WoW character I made on my dad's account. But nothing captures the way that like Destiny raids require like you as a group to become this like in motion machine, like this one consciousness all connected. It's the same feeling I get when I was I used to be a competitive rower. I competed at like national level.
Wow.
A little under in the national team level, mostly because lightweight categories, there's just not that many boats, so I was like 7th in the country, which means you're not getting a team when there's only 4 in a double.
I am.
No, I get that, because what was it? Like, that's very much the same appeal for like high-end FF14 content for me. Is like the machinery of people like in perfect synchronization with each other. It genuinely feels like a ballet when everything goes off properly. Yeah, like it genuinely becomes
glad.
like a moment of beauty in motion.
I'm so sorry.
No, go Locke.
I am so glad someone brought up Destiny 2 because I have been annoying everyone I know about it for weeks. I stopped playing shortly after Forsaken because my I guess like not even a problem, just my situation. I could never manage to get people to do the high level endgame content with, and you can't do that stuff solo. So I was primarily a solo player, and when Forsaken as an expansion ended by subverting the single player like Western revenge narrative with stuff that began to set up the raid, I mean, I'm happy for all the people who went on to do the raid, but I felt like I was no longer getting an experience that was designed for the kind of player that I was. And then they started adding battle passes and stuff, so I stopped playing it. But with the game like ceasing updates, I have gotten back into it, and I've been trying to get more people to play it with me.
I will,
because it's so good.
Play with you.
I could be
oh my god, really?
into it.
Holy shit.
Oh my god, Ruby, I would love to play.
Because like my experience with Destiny 2, because I do have a bit, I put like 400 hours in it, which isn't that much in terms of Destiny 2. It's a lot for any other game, but for Destiny 2, that's nothing.
I don't want to talk about my hours.
I don't want to talk about my FF14 playtime, so it's mutual.
It's like it's something like 5,000 hours over a decade.
I think I just broke 7,500 hours in FF14.
But like again, it is a social activity. Like a lot, I would say like if you probably pulled up my like Destiny time spent, it's like almost all. Like I got into Destiny playing it with my brother and my dad when I moved away for university. It was a game all 3 of us could play at the same time, and then like. When I was at university, I met a bunch of people, and we all played Destiny together, and then we just have, like, some random Texans and Australians that we picked up from LG.
That's
and that's
really
been
cool.
our plan for, like, a super long time, so... We're probably going to move to Guild Wars 3 once it releases, honestly.
Oh, I'm so excited for Guild Wars 3. That's another game. I have, like, 600 hours in Guild Wars 2. I have a real soft spot. That, like, you ever play one of those 8 out of 10s that you just really adore?
Yes.
That's Guild Wars 2 for me. I don't think it's that good of a game. I love it with my entire heart.
It's yeah. Well, and so coming back to Destiny 2, like one of my biggest problems with Destiny 2 was the battle pass system and the FOMO that it's been built on for so long. But now that it's done, there's no more FOMO systems. So a lot of old stuff has been put back in. So if you like missed some of my favorite seasonal contents, like Catch Crash is really fun. It's got its own playlist now. Like you can go back and play all of the old seasonal activities now. Most of the story missions are somewhat in. It does suck that we've just like all of Red War is gone. All of
yeah.
And that's not even like they basically what happened is they removed it from the game because the assets were an actual problem and they needed to redo them. And then like something actually happened to the storage. Like it's gone. So when they had a lawsuit, they literally couldn't access the game files and had to use YouTube videos of the gameplay to prove they hadn't plagiarized the story from this random person. It's like it's one of those people that's doing the. I don't know if you've ever heard of this, but there's this one person who like has spent decades trying to argue that they wrote The Matrix, Terminator, and like every other sci-fi, and have failingly sued like 10 different times.
Interesting. I have not learned this.
Yeah, no, it's and if you make a video about the Matrix, you will forever find acolytes of this strange little cult that thinks that this random woman wrote all sci-fi because there's like vague similarities between her like nonsense fanfic and
I was gonna ask, is her material good?
No.
I mean, if everyone's ripping it off, it must be doing something good.
Well, it's great because it's like so everyone's ripping off an unpublished thing that wasn't publicly available.
That's how good it is.
Well, clearly, it was revealed to them in a dream.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So
You gotta steal the secret.
I might have to head off soon. It is nearly midnight
late.
here, and I am very tuckered out. I did a lot of walking and walking up quite a craggy hill.
Well, thank you for
visited,
coming.
Yeah.
No, absolutely no problem. I'm very glad to have popped along. I'm sorry if I was a little quiet. I'm extra tired today.
Don't even sweat it.
You were a delight.
Yeah.
Thank you for being here. It's always nice to
talking
hear
with
you.
you.
Going to ask if there's anything that I can do before I get too tired and I have to just go. But
No, just take care of yourself. Thank you for coming.
is there anything
Yes.
anybody would like me to do before I head off?
I would like you to have a wonderful rest.
No.
I
I refuse now.
I would like to know what's a game that you've been playing recently. You may have already
Okay.
answered that, but I'm curious.
Well, I did mention one of the last games I played was Forbidden Solitaire, which is very, very cool.
No, I've heard good things
Okay.
about that.
I've been playing a little bit of Mina the Hollower, which is
Oh yeah,
I
have
think a
friend
lot
who
of
kickstarted that.
people really seem to have liked that. It's pretty darn good so far, but I think I'm very early on yet. So I don't want to say too. It's one of those games where I know it's good, but I'm too early on to say it's good. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah,
Mhm,
yeah.
for sure.
Yeah. I've played a little bit of Xenonauts 2, which is kind of like real old school XCOM kind of dealy.
Oh,
Yeah.
is that a hooded horse?
Yeah, the horse ride never ends with them. You will start one of their games and you will be up until 5 a.m. and not even notice it. They are the worst. Oh my
I really,
god! And
I
they
really
keep
like XCOM 2. I got to look into that.
they keep putting out banger after banger, and it's untenable. And another game that I was playing recently, Ground Zero, which I don't know if people have heard of this one. I've only played a little of it so far, but it's an old school survival horror in the vein of Resident Evil, but I think very specifically Resident Evil 3. It's doing some very interesting things mechanically, and I'm a little too early on in that just yet to really have much of a great thought on it. But it's very interesting. It's set in South Korea for very interesting setting, because I don't see too many games set in South Korea.
Yeah, I can't even think of
Yeah.
one off the top of my head.
Yeah. It's doing some interesting things where you can, as well as taking a shot at an enemy, you hold down an aim button, or like a take. So you're already aiming, but you hold down another button to aim further to try and get a critical shot. So you've got a little. It's like a tiny little mini game where there is a little thingy going back and forth across the bar, and if you hit it at the right time, you will instantly blow up Zombo's head or something like that. It's very interesting. I don't think I've seen that before in a game, and it has a demo. So do you know what? I'm gonna link this. Can I link this in the chat?
Yeah, do as you please.
Wish listed.
There it is in the stream chat there. There is a demo, and disclosure as well. The developers gave me a copy of that game. Yeah, So what else now? I don't think I've been playing too much else off the top of my head, but that's some of the recent stuff. Very, very cool stuff so far. And yeah, I can rattle on about video games for quite a long time. I think that's what people might know me for. I may have an opinion on videos game somewhere, here and there.
As per video essays tradition.
Funnily enough, I have not been a video essayist for very long at all. I've been a streamer for quite a while, and I could very, very confidently talk about video games a lot.
I
But
think it's
it
really
had
cool
been.
that you've been writing more video essays.
Thank
Should
you.
I
I
need
am
to
of
get
the
around to watching
opinion
them.
that if you make one video essay, you are a video essayist.
Yeah,
Well,
I agree
I
with
won't
that.
disagree that I am now. I'm just
Yeah.
saying, like, I'm very, very recently. I'd been trying for years to do some sort of video, like scripted video content, and I always seemed to just freeze up. I had some kind of weird executive dysfunction, and it took me years to break through that. And I've done it now. I've finally started making videos, and it's way harder than people assume.
There's
I
10,000 skills involved that all on their own don't seem like they'd be that hard to pick up.
Yeah.
You need to be a creative red mage.
Yes. You're multi-classing into everything. This
Exactly.
is a D&D character with every class.
Yeah. And I wish I'd I wish I'd thought about like asking other video essayists to do something for me, because I for my next video I went and hired an actor.
Ooh.
And I have the recording, I have the audio that he did for me, and it is phenomenal. And I can't talk about it until the video is out. I've got a proper contract and everything now with them, and
That's exciting.
Awesome.
it is the actor that I wanted for this project. My first choice, an absolute dream of mine to work with this guy, and
That's so cool.
Oh, yeah.
he said yes.
Well, if you ever need anything, Kacey, you just have to ask. I'm always
Yeah, likewise.
I'm very, very grateful for the offers. But I think a lot of the time is that like the way that I was having some sort of executive dysfunction going on, I really, really just did not want to reach out for help, because my problem was that I would just keep freezing up.
No, I get that.
Kept not being able to just do the damn thing. And as such, I wouldn't want to try and enlist the help of somebody else and then not be able to do anything myself and waste their time,
That's the
So I've
spirit.
been very
Yeah, no.
much-
Like that's actually kind of where I was at relatively recently with streaming. On the flip side of it, funnily enough, is like I wanted to do streaming consistently for a long, long time, and I would try and set schedules, and then the schedule
Yeah.
would roll over, and then I would just not do it. I would
Yep.
watch it roll over and be like, well, guess that's a bit too late. And it wasn't until the beginning of this year that I finally kind of managed to work through that. So
Well, that like good luck with it. Streaming isn't easy as well, because there's a lot of other skills there that people that aren't quite
yeah,
obvious.
no, it's a
and
challenge. It's a
Yes.
challenge for
you're
sure.
splitting your concentration between gameplay and keeping an eye on chat as well. It's very,
A lot of plates to
you
spin.
need to do a lot.
Yeah, somebody started with streaming and then went to video essaying, and it's been trying to get back to like a regular schedule of streaming. It's like perfect example. Pen and I started playing RE1 Classic on the PS1 together
Ooh.
like 2 weeks ago, and then last week Pen couldn't do the stream because they were at the beginning of this horrible illness that we both got, and then this this week I obviously couldn't stream because like Thursday my voice was still completely destroyed, so I sounded like an 80s like action villain while coughing. So you know, everyone wants to listen to like, hey guys, so today we're playing. Obviously, that's like when I go to listen to things, that's the first voice I want to hear.
Crypt Keeper ASMR.
The trick there, I think, is to then boot up Dark Souls and just act like you're role playing as the narrator. just lean into it.
Yeah. The tarnished has fallen.
Oh, when it gets really excited, that's my favorite part of the intro.
I'm so excited to actually play the From Software games and get all of this.
Oh, they're so good. They're so good.
The vibes are so unique. They're immaculate.
Some of them are good.
They're wonderful, but I played Dark Souls very early on, so it was like I played this game. There was just this. It felt like just this weird RPG that I liked. There was.
Yeah.
I wasn't as online either, so I like any of the hype that it built up after years and the reputation that it built up, and like I never got any of that when I was initially playing it, because my just started playing it on my girlfriend's 360.
It was just
way
some good
back.
action RPG.
Yeah, it was just like this was just this
experience than knowing the internet.
No, that was me playing through Demon Souls when that first dropped. It's just like, oh, this weird novel game that's especially difficult. Yeah, I'll give that a try. Okay, yeah, no, that's pretty cool. Okay, time to put that down. And then within the next 5 years, it has a cultural legacy with a genre named around it.
Yeah, it's weird, but I do. At the same time, I love the success that FromSoft has had. They're magnificent. They put out some incredible games. I've even finished some of them. It's very weird for me, but like I love all of the success that they've had, and love that for them. But I kind of lament that a lot of people getting into their games since are missing out on what it was like to play a Dark Souls before it was what it was in the cultural zeitgeist.
Before it was a monolith.
Yeah.
Before it was a rite of passage in a lot of ways.
Yeah.
Sometimes an art experience is as impacted by the cultural context and conversation around it than the actual thing. Like, I feel like to play Doom now is very different than to have been
without a
in
doubt.
the 90s downloading it from some shareware, you know?
No, definitely.
I
Or playing
played it. I
Quake.
played it back in the day. Like, when I say that I am old, I am decrepit. I am ancient. Like, I was around in the 90s when all of this was like kicking off with violence in video games and Jack Thompson, all of that nonsense.
Oh god, Jack Thompson.
Like I was all like freaking loved Doom, absolutely adored it, and somebody mentioned Resident Evil earlier, Arnok.
Yeah.
I played Resident Evil when it first came out on the PlayStation. Oh my god, that was incredible.
Yeah, I bet.
Everyone is genuinely like the thing that was sticking out to me, because Pen and I are playing through. We want to play through all the Resident Evil games and a bunch of other survival horror games. For long term, we want to make a survival horror game. And like for context, I have a degree in comp sci. Pen and I have won a number of game jams. Like, that's not like a random pipe game. Very, very planned out thing. We're gonna do some smaller game projects across that time. But yeah, we wanted to like stream.
Oh, good luck.
So I'm very much paying attention to the design, And the thing that sticks out to me the most with RE1 is how much it pulls the best elements of old adventure games with a lot less esoteric puzzles.
Oh yeah.
There's
more
it's conveyance, I would say.
Yeah, in a lot of ways, it feels like the genre of survival horror that Resident Evil spawned was more like kind of an amped up version of the adventure game format.
Yeah.
Oh god, these parries.
Which obviously that comes back to Alone in the Dark.
Elden Ring moment 37.
Alone in the Dark has had a culture. Like, I know there's been a lot of videos talking about it, but like, it really feels like the cultural legacy of that game hasn't been appreciated enough. Like, I've been deep diving like the development of Final Fantasy VII in anticipation of a big thing around that. And yeah, those backgrounds, Alone in the Dark, that's where they got the idea from.
Alone in the Dark is
something else about
and technically just so far ahead of its time. It's kind of wild.
I would mention you can't talk about Resident Evil without Sweet Home, which is a fascinating game because this is the thing that really tickles me. People have a lot of people who know about the game Sweet Home talk about it all the time, but they made a movie simultaneously with the game. So there is a movie, a Sweet Home movie, directed by Kiyoshi Kurosawa himself. Phenomenal director, guy who made Cure and Pulse and
I can't believe no
really
one's ever mentioned this in anything I've seen discussing Sweet Home, where it's like legacy. That's so interesting.
Yeah, so like this movie was produced in tandem with the game, and they were released around the same time as well. And just, it's not a great movie. Don't get me wrong. Don't get me wrong. It's not. It's a fun time. It is a fun movie. But like, it's fascinating to me the way it seems to be very forgotten, very left out of the discussions on whenever Sweet Home comes up. Nobody ever mentions Kiyoshi Kurosawa made the movie at the same time, and it's like, I don't think there's ever really been. Actually, I might be wrong, but I don't think there's ever been a game and a movie produced at the same time like that.
I think, actually, funnily enough, the thing that comes to mind immediately of all things is Peter Jackson's King Kong.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
A game that is infinitely better than it has any right to be.
I've heard that from people.
I think the Reddit games were being like,
Enter the Matrix.
Enter the Matrix?
Also, yes.
Yeah, Enter the
There
Matrix is
that's
like
a good
really core. That one's just basically just like a side goal with film. Like the extra film scenes in it are so interesting.
The King Kong game is really interesting because it's kind of like a HUD-less survival, like a HUD-less first-person survival horror game before Amnesia.
Weird.
Right? It oddly ahead of its time in a weird way. Like, I'm kind of overselling it because all the other half of the game is playing King Kong, and that's just Monkey Punch Simulator. But
But Monkey Punch.
Monkey Punch is quite fun. It is quite fun to scale the Empire.
You know what else
State
is
Building
fun?
And grab airplanes. What's that?
Ruby. You know what
Yes.
else is fun? We got donations. So,
yeah. That is
how
fun.
about I read some of those because my goodness.
Please do.
We got $50 from Oscar Renee Stangenberg, $20 from Barnard Brett, $20 from Andrew Link, $50 from Anonymous, $20 from Henry Baust, $20 from Lorne Beaton, $15 from Anonymous, $75 from Cody Wilson. Wowie zowie.
Hell yeah.
We are halfway through to 50K. 50K. 50K.
What's the
There
stream
before we
total?
know it.
Yes. Total for in the official donation page, and for the stream total, it's almost at 16K.
Nice. Hell yeah. Goddamn. This is...
Yes.
Okay.
Indeed.
No, you should be so proud
Very impressive.
of like how this is going and of yourself for organizing it and
Mhm.
for coming
Yeah,
out.
100%.
Coming out's a lot and doing it really publicly as someone who did the same thing
Yeah.
many years ago. Ruby and I could both.
Yeah. No, it requires, I'll say, a certain fortitude, and the fact that you're doing this is really, really cool.
Thank you.
Beam.
Yeah,
I also have to
I wanted to do something pro-social with it if I could. Like, I figured that, like, I had, like, a moment here and that I should do something, like, useful with it. So, like, for the past 6 months while I've been sort of, like, planning, like, when and how to come out, like...
Yeah.
You see, that's much more constructive than the plan I came up with, which was to draft up a tweet, hit send, and then look away from the computer and scream into a pillow.
I considered that. That was an early draft of the idea, for sure.
Beam.
So I
Oh,
really
God.
must head to bed.
Of course.
Have a good sleep, Casey.
I hope.
Thank you for being here.
I was okay.
You were great. Thank you.
You're
Yeah.
fantastic.
It was chill.
It's
It
funny
was
how
cool.
like I was feeling very
It
tired,
was
and then
dope.
somebody asked me what games you've been playing, and then I just rattle.
Yeah.
I can't that. Whatever hyperfixation I'll be in on, like if you've ever watched my streams, I'll just like rabble on about old movies I love, which
I'm so
highly
tempted to
recommend.
ask about that and extend
please
everyone
do not.
else here by
The
the
cycle begins again.
Do not. We
Go
got
right
people
ahead.
who want to hop on, and
All
also
right.
Casey needs to sleep.
This is true.
I do, but take care. Thank you for having me on, and thank you for doing this. This is really something special, and yeah, you've knocked it out of the park.
Well, now that the game is running again, absolutely.
Yeah. So I've no idea
Yeah.
what your expectations were for this, but
Exceeded already. We passed my expectations back at the 10K donation point, so like
wow, that's amazing.
Yeah.
we're trucking. It's going good.
Oh yeah.
All right. Anyway, thank you all so much, and yeah, well, I'm starting to get too sleepy, so I'll leave you with a terrible joke.
I'm so excited.
What do you get if you cross a joke with a rhetorical question?
What's that?
I felt every
Oh.
muscle in my body tense up.
Whoa.
That activated my fight or flight response.
I love Casey's
bloke.
jokes.
You get a
You can never
bloke.
predict.
What about a blow?
Gestion.
All right.
Have we heard the punchline? What was the punchline?
The
That
punchline
was
was
the whole
Casey.
joke.
The
She left.
punchline
Oh.
was Casey leaving.
That,
Which
yes.
cross rhetorical question and
Yeah.
joke.
That is a good... Sly. Well done.
I'm-
Well
yeah, I'm
played.
pocketing
No, that's why I
that.
love Casey jokes, because they're always like ones where you have to think for a second and you're like, oh, got me.
Yeah. Locke,
Yes,
buddy?
I think I'm supposed to leave now.
I'm gonna need you to get the fuck out of here.
All right then. I will be back for the final hour of the stream.
No, you
once
won't.
again.
I will make
Yeah, I
sure
will.
of that. get the fuck out of here.
Come on, get the fuck out.
It's been lovely being
Thank
here.
you for
I
being
will
here.
be back no matter what Darkfry says.
Yeah.
Fuck.
All
I
right.
am
Come
gonna
on, get the fuck
message
outta
you
here.
later about Destiny 2 stuff.
Yes, please do.
Sincerely.
Hell yeah. See y'all later.
Bye.
All right. Now that that guy's out of here, new people, introduce yourselves.
I think people
No.
need to understand that Darkfry has a level of sarcasm that like I've only ever encountered in my dad.
It's pretty transcendent.
Is Darkfry here? Ew, nobody said Darkfry was going to be here.
Yeah, I
that
know.
guy.
Sorry, but
That guy is
it'll be okay.
fucking
It'll be okay.
bags.
You're like the Phantom of the Opera. You can't quite kick him out of the opera.
Comes free with the theater.
It comes free with the theater. Oh.
If Darkfry has one fan,
Introductions, let's
it's
hear
me.
them.
All right, I was off mute anyway. Hi, I'm Ricky. I'm also a YouTuber, as most people here are, and mostly I chat with Darkfry about Guilty Gear.
Yes. that is what Ricky does mostly on the internet, nothing else.
Among other
Darkfry finally
things.
found someone to chat about Guilty Gear.
Yeah.
I was so
I do
bad
love
because you tell me
Guilty
stuff
Gear,
about
but
the
I'm
game
bad
and I
at it.
truly know nothing.
Yeah.
I guess I'll go. Hello, everyone. My name is Liv Smith. I'm a voice actor from Northern Ireland. You may have heard of me in such games as Warhammer 40k Rogue Trader, as Ulfar Redmane, the Space Wolves, as well as Knife and Toilet in Inanimate Insanity. And yeah, I'm very, very happy to be here.
Thank you for being here.
Yeah, thank you for having me.
Voice actors are fake.
I've come
I
to
don't
bring the
think-
overall quality down. But how are we all? How's it going?
Ooh, really good.
Quite good, vibing. On a related note, Noah, you seem to be blowing through this game at quite the pace.
Yeah.
That
You're quite good at it.
Just
I just
ass
look over, you're
blasting
just casually
through it.
killing Renela, like first try.
Yeah, no, just kind of humiliating everything you come across.
Yeah,
That's
What is this game? Ocarina of Time?
something like
Majora's
that.
Mask. Majora's
Majora's
Mask.
Mask, got it.
just
It's honestly the Breath of the Wild of the series.
God damn it. Yeah, true. I don't like it, but that's true.
Honestly, it is very funny to me how much like we call them Souls-likes, but really they're just like a weird modification of like basically miniature roguelike structure overlaid on a Zelda dungeon design.
See, I've always seen it more as like the 3D Castlevania we never got.
You know, that's a good way to put it. Because there is a lot
What do you
of...
mean we
like,
never got?
Because the
there
3D
are
Castlevanias we did get
Castlevania
were
games.
bad. They were all
Do they even
bad.
count?
They don't count.
them.
Are you saying that skeletons on motorcycles isn't cool?
Look, it's rad, but something can be really rad and also suck at the same time. Things can contain multitudes.
This is true. I feel like that way about NASCAR. Like, I
Sucking
should
rad.
enjoy this more, but it sucks. It sucks.
Exactly.
It's
Stock cars going 200 miles an hour? Ooh, yay. Oh no, now I'm watching it. I'm leaving.
See the this should be rad, but it sucks thing is what Sonic is to me.
Yeah.
But I can't
yeah.
talk about talk about Sonic the Hedgehog anymore.
But I can.
Am I going
Ever
to have
since
to
the
be the
incident.
resident Sonic defender? Is that the slot I'm being put into?
Here's my hot take, because Jacob was talking about how every couple of years we have a like Sonic was always
Relitigation.
bad or Sonic was always good
Yeah.
relitigation. And here's my take: Sonic has always been okay.
What
Yeah.
a milk
It has
toast
never
opinion.
risen to a great level or gone so bad, except for maybe 06, that it like is remarkable. It's just fine.
I have this theory that I like about Sonic, and it's that most Sonic fans agree that there is only one good Sonic game. They just disagree on which one it is.
I will agree that there is an incredible diversity of opinion among what the good ones are. Like I consider myself a pretty big Sonic fan.
It's
I don't
Unleashed,
like Sonic
by the
Adventure
way.
2. I don't like Sonic Adventure 2.
You're so
and that's
real for
everyone's
that.
favorite. Like I played it earlier this year. Yeah, the speed levels are fantastic. And then I spent 20 minutes looking for Master Shard pieces with Master Emerald shards with Knuckles and remembered. And that was the majority of my play time. But also, Generations is a lot of fun, and I'll go to bat for Frontiers. And most importantly, the IDW comic's really good.
Yeah, Generations is good,
for me,
Colors is good, and Unleashed is good.
My argument with Sonic more than anything wouldn't necessarily be that Sonic is good or bad, but that Sonic almost certainly has something in its lineage that you will enjoy somewhere in there. It has such a broad diversity of approaches to its own like mechanical ideas over the many years it's been going, and there's been so many spin-offs and so many different interpretations of the character that there will be at least one that really resonates with you.
Yeah. I have to be back in 5 minutes. I've tried to resist the urge to use bathroom, but we are at the 6-hour mark, so I have to excuse myself
quite all
for a
right.
second.
Good, go.
Our guests are here.
Yeah. We can fill the silence.
I have to say
argue
that
about Sonic.
conceptually. I have to say that conceptually, just as a thing that exists, my favorite thing Sonic has ever done is the game where he gets isekai'd into King Arthur land. And he has
Secret
a talking sword, and he meets alter AU versions of the other characters that are Knights of the Round Table. He meets Sir Gawain Knuckles. He meets Lancelot
You're
Shadow.
making this up.
No, this is real.
He meets Percival Blaze.
This is a real thing, and if it got a
And
PC
he has
port, I would love
epic
it.
boss fights against them while Buttrock plays. And
there's Buttrock?
Yeah, it's like the soundtrack of Sonic and the Black Knight is so fucking good. This is also the second time on the stream I'm talking about Sonic and the Black Knight, but I don't fucking care.
The illusion of free will.
It's like the game is the wildest, stupidest thing about, and it's like talking to knight versions of the main of the main Sonic characters, but also there's like a pretty good twist fake ending, and then it turns out that the game's main theme is about mortality and accepting that all things must come to an end, and to be and Memento Mori, basically. Persona 3 and Persona 3 and Sonic and the Black Knight are about the same thing.
Yeah, same game basically.
And at the end of the game, Sonic gives this heartfelt monologue about how everything, including himself, is going to die one day, and that's okay.
Mm-hmm.
Hey guys, we're all gonna die. That's okay.
By Sonic the Hedgehog.
Sometimes you just have to accept.
So life is like a chili dog.
Just imagine,
chili dog. Sometimes it's gone.
Being a child and being confronted, being reminded of your own mortality by Sonic the Hedgehog. After he like gets a golden sword and it upgrades to like Excalibur, and he goes and he has a Super Saiyan armor. Like he grows Super Saiyan armor around him.
So it's
and he fights the final boss.
Spoilers.
By like flying at it with shitty motion controls and slashing at its huge like tentacles, and then having this whole monologue about how everything is finite, and we must enjoy it while it's here. It's what they were cooking.
I was about to say, it sounds like you're describing Peak. It sounds like you're describing like the blueprint.
They were fucking
for Sonic
cooking.
Frontiers. Yeah, right.
But also, the game isn't very good.
Yeah,
I really like the part
But
where
also,
It's a bad game.
Yeah,
But
the
still-
ending
but
is
also,
great,
it's
but unfortunately you have to play the game to get to there, which is the bad part.
No, it's just there are many things in that game that will make it has some really good. I think the boss fights against like the other Sonic characters, like you fight Shadow and you fight Knuckles and you fight Percival, and those boss fights are pretty cool. But the other boss fights that aren't those are the worst thing you'll ever experience in a video game.
Yeah.
And I
no.
think that's pretty cool that it has both. Because
I'm
why not?
waiting for the day that Sonic manages to figure out boss fights. Frontiers implies they're getting there, but also that last fight in that game happened, so room for improvement, room for development.
Well, I think Frontiers is like, okay, Frontiers is a very strange game because I think it's very clever and very good, and the way they manage to do open world Sonic is actually kind of like, you don't think it'll work, but it kind of does in a weird way. But also, man, too many currencies in that game.
Yeah, no,
It's like,
I will
that
absolutely.
game-
They could have cut a couple of mechanics.
That
and
game
only had
is
it be
about
improved.
collecting 8 different currencies, and it's just okay.
It's a game about simultaneously navigating the existential dread of realizing all civilizations fall, alongside with balancing your budget.
Yeah.
So it's just present day.
Yeah, no, it's why it's quite good.
It's about
a really good
about
game,
living in modern day America.
Yeah.
Yeah, that
The future is now.
It's about
There's one
being
mentioned
in the
there.
Imperial
Was it
Core.
Sonic Unleashed? The only thing that I know about that game is
Yeah,
that's
The
it.
death scream.
the incredible scream.
It's very good.
Uh,
The other thing I love about Unleashed is Chip.
We're never seeing Chip again.
Your annoying
We're never
fairy
seeing Chip
companion
again.
who has one of the worst voices I've ever heard. And there's a point where like Sonic agrees to help him collect the thing, and Chip goes, "Wahoo!"
I am always saying this.
Look, sometimes we don't.
Or
get
that
proper
the final
voice
boss
direction,
of
you know?
Sonic Unleashed is Punch Out. It goes Punch Out on you, and you have to like punch. It does
Yeah,
this.
At this point, you could just say anything, and I would believe you. I
Yeah,
can't tell if you're making stuff up.
It does the same thing Deltarune Chapter 2 did, where the final boss fight is like 2 kaijus, and it becomes a Punch Out minigame.
I mean, they do that in
Shadow.
Doom: The Dark Ages as well.
Really?
Yeah, you are a giant mech, and you have a fist fight with Cthulhu at one point to progress a mission.
So how did Punch Out become a final boss format?
This also happens in Wonderful
It's because
101.
it's easy to understand. You can put it in as a new mechanic right away.
Yeah.
And it conveys kaiju fight really naturally. It's honestly,
Every
I think,
animation's weighty.
probably a result, weirdly, of WarioWare. Like an
I
offshoot
think
I
result
can
it's
of-
kind of see the vision.
I think it might be
Um,
that Hatsune Miku fitness boxing.
But the reason I bring up WarioWare is
$75
that, like,
donation from
if
Greg
you wanna
Roth.
put in
Thank
a
you
new
very
mechanic,
much for the
you need to
donation.
make sure that players understand it right away, and WarioWare is a really good model for how to do that. And I think we've seen a lot more boss fights in a lot of games where they pick up like SNES or NES era design that's super intuitive, because they often didn't have like good explainers for how to play. You just kind of figured it out with the 2 buttons you had. And I think that's why we've seen a lot of boss fights with that format.
I like the environmental storytelling in this cave and how they convey that these guys are assholes.
Yes. They have a
The
real
way they attack you
toxic
with weapons,
attitude.
really rude.
Yeah.
Darkfry, I think you said earlier, and it got cut off, but did you say Sonic in the Imperial Core earlier? Because that just
God, we just
rattled me
messed
around in the
something
chat.
up. We just got away from Sonic. God damn it!
I'm trying to get off Sonic.
I did say that. Yes,
I'm gonna be thinking
Sonic,
about
we
that for
can't
so
stop
long.
talking about you.
that's what Sonic Frontiers is about.
Tails, what have you done?
Well,
That's what Sonic
you know.
Forces is about.
Yeah, we have established.
Sonic
some,
Forces is about the
some-
Imperial Core.
Also,
Well,
yes.
kind of.
Actually, kind of. Now that I think about it, kind of. But mostly it's about Tails making terrible decisions.
Yeah.
Beautiful. Sonic! I fucked everything up! Oh no.
Not again.
Tails, which continent did you implode?
This is turning into. This is like once again. This is like the second or third time Tails being evil has come up.
The truth finds a way to reveal itself.
Yeah, always. This is completely off topic, by the way. But I was laughing my ass off a few days ago because I was thinking to myself about Frank Sinatra working at Burger King, and you order a burger and he hands it to you and he's like, "I did it my way."
But that's not what I ordered.
You look down, it has like 14 pickles. 14 pickles, no cheese, one tiny bit of onion.
If not a lettuce, then it's not.
Let it be known, I did it my way.
He gets fired immediately.
Gets dumped in the fryer.
Like, Franklin,
Franklin.
stop.
Oh God.
Franklin,
Only my mother calls me Franklin.
Stop ignoring the customer's orders. Our whole thing is that they have it their way.
God, you don't even work here.
One of my favorite Buffy episodes is definitely the one where she goes to work at the Double Meat Palace, and
That's
like
actually a brilliant episode.
it's such a brilliant episode, and like that this conversation is sort of reminding me of that a little bit. It's like, well, if you don't hit the button, how do you know when it's time to flip the burger? Like
Explain what you're doing out
No,
here in
it's just-
5 words or less. Out for a walk. Bitch.
I love that spike.
So yeah, that just popped into my brain like my brain was trying to come up with fucking
Trying to think of
improv
anything
bits.
else except for Sonic.
Improv.
Anything to get the emotional reset.
Yeah.
What if Zebrahead covered my way?
Who?
They did some of the Sonic Endgame songs.
Ah.
Oh, right.
Okay.
I'll say, you know what's a shockingly decent thing? The Sonic movies.
God
Despite the
fucking
propaganda.
damn it.
Ignoring the propaganda.
Oh, yeah.
Just to circle back
Just
here,
when
guys.
I think I'm out, they
has
pull
anybody
me
heard of
back in.
Sonic?
No, I just thought it was funny.
You know what?
Do you know what these bat enemies
Fucking
might
Hades
have?
down
They-
here. There's no escape.
God, these bat
No, you
enemies
know-
might have Sonic abilities.
No, like
I'm back in the fucking building again.
The unironic, you know what's
Sonic?
awesome actually is Sonic Underground.
Sonic
remember
Underground
that
is quite
show.
good.
Was that the
I don't remember that
post-apocalyptic
show.
one where they're
No,
like
that's
doing a
Sad
political
AM.
revolution?
You're thinking of Sad AM. That it named such because it aired Saturday morning. The full name is just Sonic the Hedgehog, but everyone calls it Sad AM.
I love how they have so many like repeated variations that they just have to be like, and this one's the Saturday morning one.
Yeah, no. Again, I'm willing to go to bat for Sonic. Terrible at naming things, though. Just terrible. Horrendous.
No, Sonic Underground is the one where Sonic is like has a sister and a brother that
They
are
have
like
a band,
triplets,
I think, if I remember
and they're
right.
in a band.
Yeah.
And also the plot is that their mother is like the queen of hedgehog kind, and she was kidnapped by Eggman, and they have to like find her.
It's not canon anymore.
Yeah, and I don't think
gone.
they did. I think they like canceled it or something. I don't think
Oh
that
no,
show
it
ended.
got super canceled. If I remember right, it
So-
was canceled after one season.
But yeah, that is that's the only place where Sonic has like siblings, I think.
If I remember,
which
oh
is-
god, did Ken Penders do damage? I need to think.
Yeah.
Ken Penders is such a like ominous name. It's
Right?
Just like, oh, your entire body.
You say Ken Penders in any conversation, and a dark wind blows.
Yeah.
That's the name of an X-Files villain.
Also,
Actually, though.
also, did y'all know that Sonic's canon name is Ogilvy?
What?
What?
I thought
Did
Sonic's
y'all-
canon name was Sonic.
Did y'all know this? No, Sonic in like the comics, there's a bit where it's like, no, Sonic is just a nickname. His name is Ogilvy Maurice.
Actually,
You're making this up.
That's from the Archie comics, which have since been retconned. The IDW
Really?
is the
Okay.
new established canon, and in there he is simply Sonic the Hedgehog.
Okay. But it was canon at some point.
It was canon at some point because, like, for 20 years, the 20 years of the Archie comic series, Sega didn't give a fuck. They
Yeah.
didn't give a shit. You could do whatever you wanted. If you had a job as a Sonic writer on Archie Comics, free reign. It's your comic. So long as it
Yeah,
has
you could
those images in
rename.
there,
You
you're
could
good.
make his
It
canon
was
name
ridiculous.
be Ogilvy Maurice.
It was the Wild West.
do
You could just
anything.
do shit.
Which is kind of wild.
It's how Ken Penders got away with it.
I know.
Oh, like Oglevie. Ogilvy.
It's not just that, like, the wild choice to change the name. The name choice is the oddest, least fitting choice possible.
They gave my man 2 first names.
I also think it's really funny. It's really funny by that implication that, like, Sonic then gets a nickname that just, like, truly has nothing to do with them except maybe that they speak a lot.
To me, this just reinforces my Transmask Sonic headcanon.
You know what? You're so right.
We have a
Makes
$30
sense.
donation from Jason Buchanan, $50 from Dallas Haw, $25 from Anonymous, and $25 from April McGeorge.
Thank
Now,
you,
the
guys.
real
Thank you all
wild
for
thing
donating.
Is that
Shout him out.
Shadow is just an in denial A.
Genuinely,
And
I'm not
then-
even joking, would explain so much about Shadow.
I'm just saying.
Would
it
explain
a
so
lot.
much in an unironic way.
And having Keanu Reeves play them makes it. It's not helping the allegation. Getting the person who played the most famous egg in films.
All roads lead back to
The
the
most famous
Matrix.
egg, John Wick.
No. It's Ted from Bill and Ted.
True.
Did I pick the right character name? I haven't seen Bill and Ted in
I
like
was
a
gonna
decade.
I was gonna say, is it Bill or Ted?
Yeah.
I can't remember. I do know there's a really famous interview where this guy gets to interview Keanu Reeves. The first thing he does is mess up and calls him the wrong one of Bill and Ted.
Okay, I feel better now. I feel better.
So at least
I
he didn't
feel
do it
like
to his
Keanu has
face.
personally come out and absolved me.
So he basically is like, so, you know, how hard is it to reconnect with playing, I can't remember which of the characters, and then Keanu Reeves goes, I play Ted.
Yeah, I'm going through the Rolodex now, and I think that
It's like an awkward silence. For like a little too long. It's really funny.
now I'm imagining the trans femme Johnny Utah Point Break, where the FBI agent gets in with the group of queer surfers.
Okay, I would watch this movie if anyone out there has the power to make it happen.
Give me
I don't
$500
usually
million.
support remakes, but
I will
in this
see what
one
I can
instance,
do.
I think it might be funny.
Keanu Reeves, after 20 years of chain smoking, becomes Johnny Pneumonic.
That actually,
Honestly, Johnny
the
Mnemonic
vision.
being an egg does fit.
Yeah, no.
New headcanon, all Keanu Reeves roles are automatically eggs.
The Keanu Reeves egg cinematic universe.
It's like the thing where, like, if you have a trans actor play a character, you can just read the character as trans now.
Yeah.
But it's just egg.
Need one of those like
egg.
I need to put together one of those Pepe Sylvia boards about this. Just some yarn.
I agree.
Some thumbtacks.
Yeah, I'm going through, and I think this improves every role.
No exceptions. No exceptions.
I'm so glad. We've discovered a beautiful thing today, and I think the internet needs to thank us for it.
There's so much beauty in the world for those with the eyes to see it.
What about Johnny Silverhand? Wait.
Yes.
It's
another Johnny.
That's kind
that
of
would
the
explain
most.
a lot of what's wrong with
that. Given how my story ended in Cyberpunk, yes, canonically.
Honestly, though, one of my least favorite things about but fascinating, because way earlier you mentioned your really wonderful video about Persona, and a few years before I wrote this video about video game avatars, and a lot of it did just partially come out of like conversations you and I have had too about like gender not being embodied in how they write things, or gender being embodied, and then when you pick a gender that does not fit that, the writing doesn't, like, it feels at odds with you if you're not a cis man playing the game. Yep. And the number one game, I think, for that is Cyberpunk, where its central storyline, if you play as a trans woman in Cyberpunk 2077, and Johnny gets their way, they detransition your body.
Yeah.
It's a very different storyline as a trans woman.
It's one of those. It's that male defaultism that takes up so many game scripts. Like even like my ever-present example for this is Mass Effect, which is a trilogy I love so much I named my channel after it. I absolutely love Mass Effect. There's no way denying though that those games expect that you are playing a dude. They expect that you are playing a male Commander Shepard every step of the way, and like it drags down a lot of plot points that otherwise could have been quite effective, I feel like, you know, and that's a consistent thing that rears its head all over the place once you start looking for it.
I sort of agree, but I also think that Jennifer Hill's voice acting is so much better for that.
Oh no, like make no mistake, Jennifer, like I vastly prefer FemShep. I've played a million FemShep runs. I think she's a fantastic character.
Yeah,
but also
no hate to Mark Muir, but he's so lame.
Yeah, no, 100%, 100. Like to be utterly clear, I only play FemShep whenever I play through the game, but that also doesn't change that. Like, perfect case study is what was it? When you're having a conversation in your room on the Normandy with a character, if you're in like the dress outfit. When Shepard goes to sit down, she will sit down like she'll sit down with the male skeleton pose where she has spread legs. And if you do that wearing the cocktail dress, it looks so weird and out of character. She's just spread eagle talking to Liara about military planning, and it's so discordant. That's the kind of thing I'm talking about.
It's the thing of like the world assumes you're a guy, and then you can put a woman's skin on top, but nothing in the world actually treats you like a woman. And it's one of those things where you can write a character or a context where gender doesn't matter, and that doesn't, and then or doesn't have that sort of assumption of man in that role, and then you get stuff like Fallout 4, which I think is one of the funniest examples of just every bit of presumed, like. Fallout 4 wrote a game about a straight white man soldier, and then also tried to be a like choose your own path, and it can never reconcile the fact that it wants to be a Call of Duty. story-wise, like structure-wise.
It has a clear idea of who the person playing it is going to be, and it makes a bit of allotment for other people as an aberration, as an exception, as an allotment and concession, but not as a central focus.
And it's so interesting because you contrast it with New Vegas, Noah's favorite game.
Oh, I love New Vegas.
And New Vegas is beautiful because New Vegas, like, there are so many elements of New Vegas that really understand, like, when you're queer in New Vegas, you are actually a queer character experiencing queerness. We can have conversations with other queer people. The social context is there. And then you go play Fallout 4, and everyone's quote-unquote bisexual, but, like, they're only attracted to women when you're playing a woman, and otherwise all of the women are very much straight. And the writing is just so odd, and it's one of those things where it's like, this isn't a setting where you can kind of hand wave this.
I remember when Baldur's Gate 3 was coming out and was still like in early access, and the devs put together like some of their infographics about what kind of characters they were making, and I remember they put out one that was like, come on, you guys, like, we built this entire character creator, and all of your characters, the average of them looks like Nate from Fallout 4. Like, please do better. We gave you all the tools.
Well, and part of the reason that happens is that there's just a lot of, like, white guy gamers that just play very default characters. And then everybody else picks these wide variety of things. And so when you take the mean, it's always like 40% chose this one really bland looking white dude, and then everybody else chose like a million other things. No, the infographics for Baldur's Gate are honestly some of the most interesting for, like, because they have such a huge player base and you have so much data to work with. I'd honestly love if someone would do like an analysis of what the kind of social makeup of Baldur's Gate players says about the game and audiences.
I would be surprised if they don't have that internally.
Yeah.
I'm sure they do.
The Shaded Castle.
Oh, yes.
It's so interesting.
Have that guy.
So bright.
Right.
What the fuck's the shade?
Yeah, there isn't even a tree here. That's a lie.
That's a stick. That's not a tree.
This is the tourist trap.
Not to throw shade or anything.
I like the concept of tourist traps in Elden Ring world.
Yeah, an Elden Ring tourist trap, and it's just like a death pit.
I do think it would be quite fun to have like a Hollow Knight style set piece where a circus shows up within an Elden Ring DLC or something equivalent.
That was immediately beaten to death with hammers.
Exactly. The DLC is just you getting hit with hammers. Then nothing else happens.
Now that I think about it, isn't the mines basically a tourist trap?
Yes, it is.
You're not wrong. I know. It's just like
it's missing like the merch, right? It's like, see the fabulous box with absolutely nothing going on. Don't even worry about it.
I would buy a hat.
I went to the poison mine and all I got was the silly hat.
I mean, that often that is the reward. Like, that was the complaint for like a lot of these dungeons, right? It's like I went to the dungeon and all I received was like another spirit ash.
I recognize this is an issue with me as a player, not like with these games, but like for Breath of the Wild, Tears of the Kingdom, Elden Ring, and a few other similar open world ones, I am very much someone who just keeps going like, ooh, a shiny, ooh, a shiny. And what you end up doing is playing all the most boring parts of the game repetitively for really long periods of time until you just kind of like drift away from playing it. And I think that's partly a design flaw, but or it can be a design flaw, I guess, from a certain point of view. But it does work for the people who like it. But it's one of those things where it's like filling things in for the sake of it feeling more full. Whereas I'm like, why not just make the map a little smaller?
That was actually what
and
I.
keep the interesting stuff the main thing. Because when you're in the curated, like really thought out spaces, Elden Ring is really good. And then you go fight Cat Statue 10 times.
Yeah.
But Cat Statue is all-timer boss. But I actually had the same thought about Elden Ring, particularly around when I beat the Fire Giant. I was like, okay, I wish this game had a little bit less game in it.
Yeah.
See, that's why Shadow of the Erdtree is so good.
Yeah, it's all
Because
curated bits.
It feels like a smaller curated Elden Ring, and it's so fucking good.
I still need to check out the DLC.
I need to check it out as well.
Oh.
No, that's part of why I think Dark Souls 3 is like why I really like Dark Souls 3, at least on replay especially. It's got such a nice flow.
Yeah.
If are you sure the Shadow Tree fragments carry over? Because if they do, like, I could definitely prioritize getting to the DLC at some point.
Yeah, I think they do, but I'm not like 10 billion% sure, but I'm pretty sure they do.
It's Googleable, I guess. I'm just like...
Okay, let's Google it.
FGI. Fucking Google it.
Remember when Google was good?
No, but yes. I tried to look somewhere up on Google Maps the other day, and like I put in not only the address but the postcode as well for this place that I had an appointment to go to, and it listed me like 3 other places that were nowhere near where I needed to go. Going, oh well, you know, you might be interested in going to here. It's like, I have an appointment. I need to go to the place that I'm telling you I need to go.
Well,
no, I don't want a suggestion.
Google no longer recognizes my house properly. So Google Maps thinks there's a house with my exact number and street, but north. It's south. It's the street name South. There is no north one with that number. And Pat and I were just trying to order some food.
Yes, they do.
Too sick to cook and go out and get groceries the one day. And we ordered some food. And I literally couldn't use their website and I had to pay more from like a different service, which sucked. But then they had a sale, so it worked out fine in the end. But I'm so thrown. Like Google, and it's this. It is very frustrating to be a published machine learning. Like I have published a research paper before. I am an expert on machine learning. I know a great deal about how this actual code works, and what has happened is that there's the zeitgeist around a specific form, LLMs and things, which doesn't do what they claim it does, can never, like, you actually can't remove error because of the inherent nature of mathematics. You can't remove error from the calculation, so it will never get better. Like, it's never going to become this magical thing they claim it's going to be. And they keep replacing perfectly functional, significantly less energy cost, significantly less computing time cost algorithms that are really easy to use with guessing machines that just kind of guess. And so now people's addresses don't work. We were trying to go take like recycling a while back, and it wanted us to like drive out of the city and then back into the city, and then, like, you just couldn't get like just a route to the thing. It's infuriating. It's infuriating because it's
But have you considered?
No, I don't know if you heard, but the Shadow Tree fragment levels do indeed carry over to New Game Plus. So
nice. Okay.
That's awesome.
I haven't even seen the DLC, so I'm excited.
Yeah, we should do some of that shit. All right. Well, let me prioritize that. A question, I suppose, for guests and for the chat. Should I try to wrap up the campaign and go into it, or should I just like go right into it?
What would you prefer?
I mean, you're just ass blasting through this game, so you can do whatever you want, really.
Well, we are in the latter half, so like I feel like I gotta prioritize one or the other.
I feel like you probably want to finish Melania at some point on stream.
Yeah.
Whatever you want, really.
Dealer's choice.
Very well. All right.
I flip a coin.
I think you're right. I should do. Oh God, There's that thing with the invisible dudes to get to the tree, though. That's the frustrating thing.
No.
Hate that.
Have you fought all the cats yet?
No, I'm not trying to 100% it or anything. That's one of the reasons why I've been blasting through it so quickly, is that I've just been focusing on what is big and quick and easy. And I don't know if you were on the stream earlier that I set myself personal donation goals for the number of things that I killed. So when we had our technical difficulties, I closed out the tab I had run up, which was 12 enemies, 8 great enemies, 1 legend, and 12 deaths, which was $370 for donation. So the new tally so far is 2 enemies, 3 great enemies, and 2 legends. So trying to truck through and just murder whoever's expensive, I suppose, is the priority.
That's smart.
Well, what will yield the highest amount of high value kills? That might be the path forward here.
What will bring joy?
I think the DLC actually. I think the DLC bosses are all
legendary.
Legends.
Yeah. Yeah,
so maybe finish Melania and the main kind of ones, and then do DLC.
Yeah. All right. It's playing.
Hell yeah.
I'm excited to see you just destroy. There's something really satisfying about watching people play difficult games and just kind of crush it.
Yeah, I was going to say that you're going through this so fast that it makes me actually want to replay Elden Ring. Because in my head, every time I consider it, I'm just like, fuck, that's going to be 200 hours.
No, that's
exactly 200 hours, and I do not have time for that shit right now.
Well, it was it was 160 hours for me to get to the point that I started today for New Game Plus. So I specifically wanted to do New Game Plus so that I could just blitz the shit out of it. Because when I did my video on Elden Ring, I did 2 New Game Pluses. And the first time I did Elden Ring, just base campaign was 110 hours, and then I did it New Game Plus 1, and it was 40 hours, and then New Game Plus 2, when I just had a couple of endings I specifically wanted to get, it took me 16 hours, and it was just, once you know where to go and what to do, it is so fast. You can really just close her out.
Yep.
Noted.
Yeah, that's.
We have a couple more donations. We have $25 from Anonymous, $75 from Vincent Chen, $75 from Stephen Kroger, $75 from Brian Watson, $100 from Wojciech Puska, and $25 from Anonymous. Thank you all very much for donating.
Thank you.
That's I used to speedrun Ghost Runner. I wasn't amazing. I was somewhere in the hundreds, but
we have cracked 50K.
Fuck yeah.
Oh yeah.
But that game is just so fun to speedrun because it's just a pure feeling of flow state and just constant movement. And it's a game where if you get hit by anything, you die instantly. And I would say it takes the same level structure as a Celeste.
Yeah, I was literally about to say I did speedrunning of Celeste for a little while, just casually, for the exact same reason of it pure flow state experience.
It's
pure flow state.
There's something really satisfying about it.
The joy of movement is very real. The joy of motion.
No, that's also why I like stuff like Destiny as well, because it just has so much flow to its combat system and movement and things.
Devil May Cry, I have to say it. Devil May Cry.
I gotta play it at some point. I've had it. I haven't tried it.
I'm going to tell you, you're probably going to be disappointed by it because the third game is that good. I stand by that. Devil May Cry 3 is a absolutely phenomenal game that I think should be essential canon playing for basically everyone if I had my way. I will be the rest of the franchise is pretty uneven though, as much as I love it and as much as I personally would give it A- 9 out of 10, that kind of thing.
I got all 5 for $10 when it was on some absurd 95% off deal. So I have the high, better resolution version of 1, 2, 3, the HD collection of those. So I hope that's not. It always sucks when you're you grab something and you're I hope this isn't a bad version. Sometimes.
Go to Hell is basic. I hope Adi Shankar gets the IP rights to your favorite series as possible.
No.
It's terrifying.
It's already bad enough.
Okay. Okay, now we're that hit a genuine nerve. Ow, my pain and suffering is very real.
Foxcade's video.
Shout out Foxcade.
Shout out Foxcade, fellow member of the Cruelty Theater.
Yeah. I love Devil May Cry so much, and it's so important to me, which makes it really heartbreaking that I don't know if we'll ever get a truly great story out of it again.
Oh,
Gameplay's good. I love the gameplay of DMC5. That's fun. Combos are sick.
Adi Shankar has to be one of the most fascinatingly politically incoherent writers. Like
not just politically, generally
in
incoherent.
Yeah,
he's just baffling.
It's because his guiding creative light is what would be so cool and edgy for me to do. What would really throw people?
You
off
know
their
what
game?
would be
What
are they not
strong
expecting?
political opinions, but they don't make any fucking sense. So like his Ubisoft series.
You know what?
His Ubisoft
you
series
mean
is like UBI is the end of the world.
You
but
mean
also,
the
like,
the
fascist
Ubisoft
right-wing
series that
government?
starts out with Rayman being in a post-apocalypse and saying that what caused the post-apocalypse is universal basic income?
Yeah.
Yeah.
What?
Has anyone else watched his really bad, legally not Watchmen Justice League show?
It's pretty
That
dire.
sounds
I
interminable.
try not to be mean about these things
So-
because any work of art that exists is a miracle. But
Even Devil May Cry 2,
I don't know,
especially
dude.
Devil May Cry 2.
Especially Devil May Cry 2. Especially Devil May Cry 2.
I honestly, I have lost a lot of my ability. Like, there's very few works of art where I will be like a little mean with the criticism.
The
because
older I get,
just
the
do so
harder
much art.
it is to be a hater, I find.
I do so much art, and I just like, I don't know. I can tell, like, I like making fun of things where I'm just like, oh, this person just like is a Yahoo, and but even stuff where I'm like, I don't like this. There's so much artistic heart in there that I don't want to like. I don't know. And once you've had enough of your work like watched or read by the creators of things,
Yeah.
you just think about your criticism differently.
No, 100%. No, like I think back like the only game that I can think of that's like made me that genuine like gamer rage level, like AVGN style, this shitload of fuck like level angry was funnily enough because I've been going through all of the FF7 games.
Mhm.
And I played the FF7 Gotcha Ever Crisis because that has hot critical lore. That is the worst game I have ever played. That is a 0 out of 10. It only gets worse the longer I think about it. And the fact that it exists is embarrassing for everyone involved.
I feel it. I got done with Operation Raccoon City a month or so ago, and that was a bad time.
No, there's some games where like it's just so bad that like you start to just like it becomes baffling as an artist because it's like I've made a lot of things for sure, and especially video games. Like if you've never made a video game, one, it's not as hard as you think. Two, it's 10,000 times harder than you think it is.
Yeah.
At the same time.
No, this is exactly why. Like my personal definition of what a 10 out of 10 is a game that only gets better the more I think about it.
Yeah.
That for me is a 10 out of 10. And inversely, a 0 out of 10 is a game that only gets worse the longer I think about it. Every time I think about Ever Crisis, I find a new way to be offended about it. Like, I cannot tolerate that thing's existence.
No, there's very few games that I've ever played where, and I would say like the few things that do tend to bring that level of like vitriol and criticism out of me are just things that I think are like noxiously bigoted, or supportive of like a deeply harmful world framework and way of thinking about other people and things.
Yeah, 100%.
Like I'll give a film example because I tend to cover a lot more film and TV, even though video games are like probably the medium I love the most. But Split is just like a fucking horrible film.
Oh God, Split! Jesus Christ!
I mean,
That's
Ruby,
the
I have a lot
Unbreakable
of
sequel,
plural
right?
friends.
Yeah, that's the Unbreakable
electric
sequel.
with the ID, and
Oh my god, I haven't thought about that one in a minute.
that film is genuinely like malicious, malignant in its existence. I once heard a advocate describe it as setting back understanding about the ID by a decade.
Yeah.
Pretty much. Like it's
No, that
and
strikes
so
me as
things like
accurate.
that tend to get me like same with like I have a lot to say about Psycho and its history of both sanism and transmisogyny in horror and how it's kind of like I almost hate it more for its effect than itself. Because yes, technically phenomenally made film. Like don't get me wrong. I can recognize that it is important for its technical whatever, but it also like is the reason why there are so many trans women / plural murderers in media.
I mean, it's,
you don't get Silence of the Lambs without Psycho.
It's one of those things where like the legacy of a work of art is more than quality. I feel like you know it's the same reason why like you know we look at something we look at something like Psycho and can appreciate the craft that goes into it, and that if you just view it in a vacuum, it's a well constructed film, especially for the time and place it was created. I don't want to hear anyone have that be the central discussion around it, though.
Exactly. No, and it's the same way I feel. Another perfect example that's comes up a lot because like universities still teach it for some reason is Birth of a Nation, which like literally
that's the other example I was thinking of.
Thing about these histories and stuff, so it's just always on my mind a little bit. But like some art you cannot separate. You cannot talk about those other things, I think, without being irresponsible to the legacy that it has.
Yeah, very much so.
And it's fascinating. One thing I really appreciate about Noah's approach to like you do a really good job of noticing the ways designers intentionally and unintentionally construct worlds that have implications, and those implications say things about how they view humanity in the real world. It's something that I really appreciate about your criticism and writing.
Thank you. Yeah, I like on the subject of like not wanting to be too negative about a thing, like that's something that I try to be really conscious of, is that like no one wants to make bad art, and like all art is communication. So like if something feels bad, something is being like miscommunicated, or maybe it's not. And what I was trying to say in the first place was just like really noxious. Like I don't know, like it's a balance, and you just sort of gotta vibe it out.
Yeah. No, that's I've been working on this script with Jessie for her channel, which is kind of split into multiple scripts. It's a whole thing. But the main one is on Obsession, Companion, and Ex Machina. I'm not going to talk about the latter two because they're pretty recent, and people like one of them's still in theaters, so no spoilers. You know, you can watch the video when it comes out for thoughts on those two. But we're using them to kind of contrast exactly why Ex Machina as a film just totally fails to convey any sort of feminist stance, despite how it's been lauded. Because, like, fundamentally, the film, structurally, messaging-wise, like, through the language of the medium that it's in, says that a woman emancipating herself is a slasher villain. Like that's what Ex Machina is. Ex Machina is basically a film that asks the profound question: are women people? Is that scary?
Big thump emoji.
I really don't. I'm not partial towards Garland, but a point we make in it is Garland's sexism is not unique. It's not particularly notable. It's just another example. You know, like it's not about him as an individual.
It's symptomatic.
Is a symptomatic of a systemic issue with writing. And a point we also really try to hammer on, because and the step into Obsession as well, is people respond to these films which try to talk about these topics who have men placed by our society in the role of auteur, while overlooking the fact that, one, they are collaborative works. Like, obsession is not the result of Curry Barker's pure intellectual singular vision. It is a result of collaboration. And if you watch any interview with the actors and things, you can see how much input they had on how characters are treated. The ending, which hits really hard for very specific reasons, was a decision on the day of. It was not in the script. The original script has a completely different one. And that came out of conversations between Barker and Indy Navarrete, who plays... film is a collaborative art form, and this is something that Jesse and I really try to hammer on, is people don't realize how much effect that collaboration has. And and Jesse would know better than anyone, who having actually directed films, and but in the case of Garland, everything clearly positions him as this sort of obnoxious auteur figure. And so I do think that if you're going to position yourself like that, I get to lobby every issue with the film on because you have discounted the rest of your creative collaborators. And frankly, it shows how he treats the women he works with. Because if you look at Curry Barker and how he interacts with Indy Navarrete, it's very different. And it's very interesting. And to be clear, anyone who likes, you're not wrong if you like Ex Machina. We all get different things from art. As Noah was saying, art is communication, right? If you get a good message from an artwork that from certain lenses holds really harmful messages, that's not a bad thing. Those two things don't cancel each other out. They exist in conversation. They exist side by side. So that's something I also really struggle with, is a lot of people, when they hear criticism that's coming at it from a very sort of academic, especially feminist or say anti-racist or other frameworks like this, they hear it and they hear you're bad for liking this, or a judgment on enjoyment, rather than a discussion about messaging and what things say.
It becomes really personal real quick.
Exactly. And that goes into the capitalist sort of methodology of engaging with everything, which is everything is a reflection of your consumption is you. But it makes for really tough
You are what you consume. We have had a massive, big, juicy, tender $500 donation from Towley. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Thank you for the
Thank
donation.
you very much. You are what you consume, especially Sonic the Hedgehog games.
Oh, for God's sake.
We're not going back. We're not going back in there.
Sonic the Hedgehog.
None of the Sonic lines.
Sonic
Hey, everybody.
the Hedge.
Chili dogs will haunt your dreams.
I am genuinely so blown away by how generous people have been being on the stream. It's
been really incredible.
Fucking nuts.
It's awesome. People get excited when you give them the opportunity to do cool things.
I guess so. Fuck.
You should be proud, Noah.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, it's not really me doing it. It's everyone. It's the person who just threw $500 on the goddamn table. That's.
It's a joint effort.
It's a joint effort.
$100.
Speaking of collaboration,
Exactly. This happens because everybody's working together.
Yeah.
And a $20 from Jared, and a $20 from Jared Hicks. Thank you, Jared Hicks.
Oh, the Jared connection.
Y'all.
No, it's. I think a lot of times there is a problem in any sort of deeper conversations about art and things, where people come at it from different frameworks and they don't or they refuse to engage with the fact that the other person's speaking in this framework and they're speaking in this one.
Yes. We have had new people come in. We do need to make some room here. Ruby and yes, Ruby and Liv, please say what you need to say, and
no, just thank you so much for having me, and seriously, Noah, such an incredible thing for you to, make yourself known to the world.
Yeah, well, it's easier for me, honestly. It has not felt great to be out and about, but not online. I do some volunteer stuff, and it just feels bad to be oh, but I'm closeted though. it sucks. Like I have been meaning to come out for quite some time.
Yeah.
Oh,
I'm glad that
congratulations, hon.
you're in the position to do that, and you're feeling good about it.
Thank you.
No.
Yeah, y'all take it easy and raise a lot more money. All right.
It's nice meeting you. Have a good one.
Lovely
You
meeting
later.
you all as well. Take it easy. Bye.
And thank you very much for having me. This has been a joy and an honor. Noah, I'm very, very happy for you. Words cannot properly describe. I'm trying to think. Everyone be nice to yourself. Be sure to support the stream. Be nice to each other. And do something kind for yourself today.
Yes.
Good advice on any
Eat
day.
a delicious burger.
Delicious, delicious burger.
Boyga.
Boyga.
All right, y'all. Talk to you later. Peace.
Bye.
Bye.
I gotta get on that burger.
Yes. Hello, new people. Introduce thyselves.
Hello, Dan Olson, he, him, aka the Nostalgia Critic.
Let's go. I thought you seemed familiar. And I was like, I couldn't, I knew I recognized you, but I just couldn't put my finger on it. But
yeah, I've been working that joke. I realized a few months ago that I've been working that joke for over a decade. That I think the first time I pulled that out was like Comic-Con, like New York Comic-Con 2013, maybe 2014, 2015. I was on a panel with like Lindsay and Todd in the Shadows and a bunch of other people. And I was like by far the least known person there. And I'm all the way down at the end of the table. So it gets to me. I'm just like, I panicked a little bit. And I was like, I got to do a bit. So it gets to me. I'm just like, hello, I'm the Nostalgia Critic. I remember it, so you don't have to. And the worst thing happened. The audience validated me by just like the biggest laugh I have like ever gotten in a room. Like it immediately just like killed the room. I'm just like, oh, okay, well, I'm gonna do that again until like reality punishes me for it. Yeah, it hasn't yet.
See, that's why I couldn't like put my finger on it, because you remember it for me, so I don't have to.
Yeah.
Has anyone ever just taken that on face and just assumed you actually are the Nostalgia Critic?
There was one person at a panel, 2019 or so, who got very confused because they had no idea who either, like they didn't know who I was. Like they were just there with somebody else. And they didn't know who the Nostalgia Critic was either. So they were just like deeply confused because they were looking stuff up on their phone. Like they were trying to look me up. Right. And I had said I was the Nostalgia Critic. And they're like, this doesn't look anything like. Yeah. So I have confused at least one person.
Yeah.
This just must be, it's got to be an old photo, right? You don't look like this guy.
It's like, you look similar enough.
Yeah. We're not like, we're not entirely dissimilar, particularly as like, if you're like, it's like, okay, well, full beard, different glasses. If we put a hat on him.
Yeah.
Something really weird happened. It's an accident.
Yeah, but like then if we put a hat on you, you become an entirely different character. You become Dan with a hat.
Sure.
And then who knows what happens then.
But I'm pretty sure, like, if I just actually did, like, aside from the fact that I've grayed far more aggressively than he has, I think if I just put on, like, Doug's outfit and, like, cut my beard the same, people would, like, it would be that our voices are quite different pitches that would be the only thing that would really, like, tip people off. I think people would get legitimately unsettled visually.
You just have to do a little voice training, and then you.
Brilliant.
So
I tried to mimic. I have tried in the past to mimic. I can do it for like a few words at a time. Like basically, I can do phrases, but like I can't just like roll in his pitch. Yeah, I would need to actually like train.
Yeah, no, impression work like that's hard. Like you have to actually sit with it for a long enough that you get the voice down. And
yeah,
but then what's really cursed is if you do an impression for too long, you will just start like accidentally putting bits of that speech into yours randomly. I did a stream ages ago where played through all of Pathologic and people would pay to change the voices. And for like 2 days, I was just Jennifer Coolidge like 90% of the time.
The thing that I'm good at, like I'm not necessarily good at mimicking somebody else's voice, but I'm really good at mimicking their mannerisms and like speech cadence. So I've got like stories that I'll tell about like Hank, and whenever I retell like about Hank Green, whenever I retell them, I do his like the things he told me in kind of a Hank-ish voice, and people are like, "That's weird. Stop doing it like that. Like it's too real. It's too close, but your voice sounds different. It's like it's uncanny valley.
Yeah,
It
it's like
feels
you've been
weird.
possessed.
It feels
it's
weird.
like you've been possessed by Hank Green.
Yeah,
But-
and he's just puppeting. Yeah.
I would watch that movie.
Well, like, yeah, like we should. I mean, somebody should pitch him on a story where he is in fact a like necromancer who you know has harnessed dark powers and is puppeteering other YouTubers.
You said that word weird.
That's I could see this being a horror franchise, being possessed by a YouTuber.
Yeah,
it's the first time I heard necromancer.
Yeah, necromancer, necromancer, like it's it's like that's an old like D&D boards argument.
Wow.
Like you can find people yelling at each other about how they say that word going back to like the 80s online.
New third alternate way to pronounce it. Necromancer.
D'Anthony.
Yes.
I have a question for you.
Well, we should
what?
Ask it, and then we should probably let Chris. Say something.
Oh yes, that is true. Ask it, and I'll ask it, and you'll have to think about it while Chris introduces himself. What is your favorite word?
What is my favorite word? Okay. Hey Chris, how's it going? We haven't talked in a while.
Yeah, hi. Sorry, Dan, for making the terrible Jurassic Park edit of your video, but it was too funny.
No, it was so good.
But yeah, I'm Chris, and I make videos on video games sometimes. So yeah.
Really good.
That's what Chris be doing.
Where can people find those videos, Chris?
On YouTube, on Errant Signal. I don't know what the channel is for the URL or what the URL is for the channel, but
I think if people search Errant Signal, they should find you.
You lost track of where it's of like all the different spellings and stuff of your name.
I mean, I already lost the website, so that's the first real big bummer.
Oh, that sucks. I'm sorry to hear that.
Yeah. Now I'm waiting to hear what Dan's favorite word is.
I'm thinking. Oh man, there's so many like good words, and that's one of those questions where I know too many good words, so I immediately can think of no words. Once I'm trying to like think of a word.
It's like when someone asks my favorite movie, and my brain is just like paralyzed by thinking of all films.
Well, if it helps, and because I have a list of like every guest that I've been on with on a charity stream, I have all of their favorite words. So, mine is goon.
Goon's pretty good.
Yeah, Aronok said lesbian. Ricky, what did you say? Hold on.
Yeah, do you have it written down? I would have thought of a better word if I knew you were recording these.
Okay.
Did I not ask you? Oh
you
no,
did,
you
but
said
you did,
Ricky.
but you didn't.
Ricky, yours is sword. Noah said Noah's is diagonal.
Diagonal's a good word.
Oh, that's a good one.
Yeah. Chris You really disappointed me with yours. You said cellar door, which is not a word.
But I mean, it's famously one of
But-
the most beautiful words in the English
But
language. Phrases.
it's
I
a
guess,
Terry
but-
Pratchett reference, so I allowed it.
I love Terry Pratchett.
But just so you know, you're on thin ice. Because it's not a word.
I've seen one of the
But I'm
funniest
allowing
things
it.
that ever happened with Terry Pratchett was when like TERFs tried to claim that he would support them, and then his daughter and a bunch of other people just started quoting his books at them.
Yeah.
He was not subtle.
I'm gonna go with Umbral.
Ooh,
That's a
that's
good
good
one.
Yeah,
That is
solid,
good.
solid choice.
Yeah, I was like orthogonal was on my list, but you know, if Noah already went with diagonal, then that just sounds like I'm sucking up. It's like, ooh, I'll complete the set.
Well, it's a new angle on it.
Diagonal, diagonal. It's gotta be another angle.
Diagonal, orthogonal. Someone can say like perpendicular.
No, there's some good directional words.
Yeah. What's the opposite of that? Where it's perpendicular and it's
parallel.
Parallel. Right. That's the opposite. That's the other one.
Not to drag up the previous group's conversation, but I overheard a bunch of it about Alex Garland, and one of the things about Alex Garland as a hate fan of his is that he is like quite talented.
Yeah. No, he's
Actually, like, you know,
technically
he's not even technically talented. Like, he is quite talented at, like, almost like infuriatingly talented as a movie director. Like, he's made some of my favorite films, and like he's quite talented in a way that really does create like complicated movies. So one of the things, like, I did a whole vlog about Civil War, which is a movie that I loved and hated that I loved it. Like, I think it's an amazing film, and I despise the fact that I think that about it, because I kind of wish that it sucked. But it doesn't. It's an amazing movie.
It's one of those tough things where it's well made, it's well structured, it's well written, and it's also super racist. And it's just like that's how I feel with a lot of Garland stuff, is that he just sort of has a total lack of consideration for the mentalities of people outside of his sort of mostly white men.
I don't even
characters,
think it's
and it's
that.
stretchbacks. Well, I have some interesting quotes for you from the script I've been working on that you might find interesting for this.
I think it's. I think this is part of the infuriating thing, is that I think it's a disregard for the audience. That he just has little interest in giving the audience what they want or need or expect, and is really just kind of like, and like, the thing that I won't contest is that it's insular, right? Like,
yeah,
well and truly, he is making movies for himself. And you know, there's problems that come out of that, but I think one of the things with like Ex Machina in particular, like, because it is I'll just say good film as a shorthand for this, because it's a good film. You know, there are like many readings of it, and one of the things that becomes emergent out of it is it's like the comment about, like, well, a woman fighting for her rights is a slasher villain. One of the things that is emergent out of the text of the film is that the men deserve to get slashered.
To an extent, yeah.
And it's like, you know, that is a valid reading of it. Like, that is like, you know, because it does do these things that enables you to structure a reading of the text in multiple ways, because it is
like, it makes you root for the slasher.
Metaphor. Yeah, it makes you root for the slasher, which, you know, is there to cause some type of like narrative dissonance in you as a viewer, and I think in some part Alex is looking at something going like, why is this making me uncomfortable? Now, whether or not he's sitting with that question long enough for it to like change him as a person is the question. but the question is crossing through his brain.
Yeah, that's fair. I'll just give one sort of perfect example. This is an actual quote from Garland. A lot of the criticism of the beach is that it presents ties as two-dimensional, as part of the scenery. That's because these people I'm writing about, backpackers, really only see them as part of the scenery. That's his defense of writing an entire, country of people as extremely simplistic and orientalist. And he does this a lot with his films, where he goes, well, my white man characters don't care about the internality of these people, so you don't see it. It's like, okay, but the film doesn't care about their internalities, or the book in this case. The Beach being a book he wrote before mostly making screenplays. And it's a kind of constant element across every single one of his things where when he is writing, and this doesn't come up in Annihilation, for example, because he's adapting.
Yeah.
But he has this tendency towards creating a world in which the internality of the marginalized character isn't really engaged with, and using that world to justify not engaging with the internality. And it's
I think, see, I would peg that as like he is only interested in the internality of his protagonists,
mm-hmm.
to the detriment of all else. But
exactly.
like he's just like he's writing in the mindset of, he's got a protagonist, he's writing in their mindset, and if someone goes, it's like, yeah, but what do the people around this person think about the protagonist? His answer is like, I don't care.
And it's really unfortunate because when the protagonists are white men and all of those characters are marginalized, it just kind of reinforces the already pre-existing social.
Yeah, it's bad optics.
Yeah, it's
It's like I don't think that Garland sits down and is like, I'm gonna write something that doesn't care about these people. It's like Garland sits around, as you say, and he's very focused on these characters, and in so doing, it reconstructs.
In so doing, yeah, it's the definition of just like there's a specific term. Why am I forgetting words? It's basically like it is the definition of just like passive, unintentional reinforcement of societal norms, because he's just like,
and that's why I find him interesting.
Yeah, focused on the protagonist to the point of just like uncritical about all else, and it leads to like, it does lead to, it's like, well, this protagonist, like in the case of The Beach, it's like, well, these are a bunch of like, dipshitted tourists who are kind of racist, so like, yeah, that's just the way the story is.
And that's exactly why we contrast, like why Jesse and I decided to contrast it with Obsession, because Obsession is also from that, like the protagonist perspective is from that of the sexist guy, but Nikki's internality is still very, very clear, whereas Ex Machina is constantly going, does Ava have internality? Is she a person? And it puts it in an odd spot.
Yeah, I mean, and part of that is emergent from like what it's trying to say about tech at the same time. So its metaphors, exactly. Its metaphors get crossed when like when pressure gets applied to them from certain directions, and that's always the case. Like anytime somebody uses like technology or aliens to draw a parallel between a marginalized group and this fictional group, you end up with that, like the X-Men as a queer narrative only survives so far into the stress test before it's like, okay, well,
it's one of those things where if you don't think about and then cut off the negative implications, you just end up with those negative implications. And it's also hard to know like what how much the artist owes on that, but it is interesting to examine it. I Jesse and I have been writing a lot about, and then it's been one of those projects where you like keep working on it and then it just becomes a different thing and it becomes a different thing. It just keeps revolving. But about androids as metaphors for marginalization and for privilege, because sometimes the metaphor is that androids are the oppressor, and sometimes the androids. Robots have such an interesting position as like constructed social category.
Yeah.
Because they're inherently a social, like a constructed social category that's often questioning whether or not they're people. And so it naturally lends itself to exploring those things. And that's why you can get things ranging from like, wouldn't it be scary if the slaves revolted? Which is like a lot of 50s sci-fi does that. Because there's the underlying, it's that thing of like horror explores underlying societal tensions, and sometimes those societal tensions are from the perspective of the hierarchy. And from the perspective of the hierarchy, it's like, oh no, if we mistreat them, maybe they'll turn around and do the same thing to us. And it's a trap that a lot of those metaphors fall into.
I mean, but it also does give us David Cage's, masterpiece. What if you were the slave master of your toaster?
I have not encountered this. Amazing.
Oh, have you not done Detroit?
Oh wait, you mean
yes.
David Cage?
Yeah.
I don't know why you said Deadbeat in my brain.
Because he's French.
Yeah, no, I do. I have a whole thing written about that, and then I just like scrapped it. So it's just like, I don't think people need this. I'm just like angry. All I'll say
Detroit
is
become video
it's
game.
not wrong.
Yeah,
It doesn't make games for F-slurs like me. So for context, for people who don't know, in court documents, he was caught saying that he doesn't make games for exact words, the F-slur.
David Cage said that?
What an
Doing the French
David
like
Cage
that?
said that, and this isn't like a someone misquoted. Like, it's in legal document records that he said this at work.
That's so
Je ne make pas games pour
Those gays, no.
pour les homosexuels.
Let us put more swastikas in the office.
Yeah, David Cage is amazing because it's like everything that we said about sort of the complexity of engaging with Garland's stuff is just like, nah, it doesn't apply. That's not the. That's just no. I've had a bit written for
perfect description. David Cage is just like actively.
It's like actively. Yeah, I've had a bit written for like years now that I'm waiting to pull out for a video at some point, which is like a fake documentary bit, like documentary style interview. And it's like, yeah, I remember the day that video games became art. It was the day that that Heavy Rain was released. Because if video games aren't or it's like because the clearest sign of art is bad art, and what is worse art than a sad French man shooting himself over the grave of his children while his lover looks on in horror.
That happens in Heavy Rain?
Heavy Rain.
Yeah. One of the
so
endings.
Many choices.
Yeah, one of the endings. If you keep Joel alive, but both of the boys die. Okay, so you need I'm gonna forget character's name. Jason's the first kid to die. The second kid
Jason.
is what's the younger kid's name?
I'm trying to remember.
John.
That one also has the meme of him screaming endlessly.
Yeah, so Jason obviously dies, regardless of what you do. So Sean needs to die. Madison needs to live. Madison and Joel need to kiss. And if you fulfill those criteria, you get an ending where Madison and Joel visit the boys' graves, and she tells him, I kid you not, chat, you're not ready for this. She tells him that they can make another one.
No. I
What?
mean that. I'm not surprised, and yet still.
And he's like,
don't-
you know what? Okay. So he's like, give me another minute. Wait for me in the car. And she's like, okay. And so she heads to the car, gets in, looks out. He pulls out a gun and shoots himself over their graves.
That's some shit.
You have to be making this up.
No,
I
this is
forgot that
all one
detail.
scene. This is all one scene.
It's all one scene. Oh God.
See, I forgot about that detail. I forgot about the part where he shoots himself. I only remembered the part where she
like,
tells him,
let's
"Let's fuck
have
right now
let's
and
have a
make
child.
make more babies for you to lose."
To expand on what you said about how we know what real art is, real art is when a Frenchman insensitively uses other people's drama and topics in the worst possible manner. See, also Gaspar Noé's Climax, which is, I will say, Gaspar Noé is significantly more capable than David.
Significantly more capable, but
also
he's also giving David Cage a real run for his money in terms of like just
racism,
straight up
and
actual bigotry. Yeah.
Yeah, no. For people who don't know, he's like really. I can't remember what he has a really weird stance about like abortion and stuff. He's like anti-abortion, but also like anti-natalist. I think. I'm trying to remember it.
Gaspar's a strange guy.
He's
strange.
strange.
I wouldn't want to hang out with him.
Noah has got hit by every Radon arrow so far. It's actually impressive.
Yeah.
This is true.
The category of people more capable than David Cage is quite large.
It's a low bar.
Look.
No, I will say that like Climax has one of the most beautifully shot sequences of dancing in film, and I also despise them.
I'm not scared to say that I think I'm more capable than David Cage.
Just like, what if all sexism and racism and traumatic imagery at the same time?
I will say, like, I mean, David Cage is better at fundraising than I am.
Yeah.
Like, not like abstract fund, but like convincing people to give him $3 million is something he has managed multiple times, and I have managed none times.
Yeah, I do have to hand it to him. He does somehow convince people that he is amazing.
And they're letting this guy make a Star Wars game.
Theoretically.
Theoretically.
I don't think it'll. Yeah, we'll see if it releases. I don't.
Speaking of people with extremely like not thinking about the implications, 'cause I've written an entire thing about this with Lucas and robots, but wow. Yeah, so the main character, slave owner. Start of the story, he's gonna go slave catching. We're never gonna examine this in the franchise, right? Solo.
I mean, that's not even Lucas's fault.
It's not. It's just very funny. Star Wars
is very
funny
funny that
in
Star
that
Wars
way.
decided to. I really wish Lord and Miller could get their act back together. They used to know how to stay on time and on budget, and they have completely forgotten and have turned into like terrible people to work for. Because like they make really funny stuff, and if they hadn't, just kind of like lost their minds, they probably would have been allowed to finish making Solo.
That's what's so sad about Solo is that like there is. It's like you can tell that there was an interesting film here at some point, and then it's surrounded by like a million reshoots, and it had the exact opposite result of Rogue One, where I don't think Rogue One's amazing or anything, but it's
Rogue One is better than it has any right to be, and rightfully got, rightfully was enough to convince them to make Andor, which is phenomenal.
Andor's the best thing Star Wars has ever made.
Yeah.
Except maybe
look, we're talking about Star Wars, which means that I have an opportunity to share with the guests and the chat one of my favorite facts, which is that I'm from Cyprus, as some of you may know. there is a historical figure in recent Cypriot history in the 1960s when we fought for independence against the British. There was a resistance militia called Eoka, and that resistance militia was led by a man called General Grievous.
Is that the basis for the character, or is that a coincidence?
It's probably a coincidence, but it's incredible.
It's probably coincidence, but yeah.
That said, Lucas
and also,
is weirdly read up on like really random bits of history sometimes.
Yeah, he does have that like boomer dad like stack of books about World War II, and he's even read them. Like he's
It's something that I really like about Greek names is that if you have a Greek name and you say it in and you like anglicize it and you say it Englishly, it will either sound like a Star Wars name or a Dark Souls name. So for example, Yorgos, that's Dark Souls name. Grievous Digenis, that's a Star Wars name.
Thank you,
Thessalonica.
Star Wars name.
Vasilios, that can be either one.
I think that's more Dark Souls.
More Dark Souls, like
Yeah, so I think the thing that happened with Solo, or the main thing that happened with Solo, is that one, Disney corporate, Lucas corporate, were already a little gun shy on doing just a full-on comedy. And then, Rise of Skywalker happens, and I think if the movie had been if it had been more done, if it had been actually completed, and they could be no, look, we're showing a near finished version to test audiences, and they're cracking up, they're loving it. We're getting A ratings, we're getting A B plus audience score ratings across the board. Then they could have argued, they could have defended it. But since they were basically turning in a 3/4 assembled movie, Disney gets gun shy and they go nope, and they flinch and pull them off the project.
That does make sense to me. No, and it's Disney's general reticence to let anyone try to do anything with Star Wars outside of bafflingly, I don't understand how Andor happened, honestly.
Reticence is a good word.
It is. they're very, as you said, gun shy about things post Rise of Skywalker, which I think is so funny because it's if I was an executive looking at Rise of Skywalker, which failed on every possible level, mostly because it's just if I can't think of a more corporate test just executive brained film than that, and then they just stopped wanting to try anything different or scary, and I feel like that's gonna happen again now that Mandalorian and Grogu failed, because again they keep trying to play it safe.
Why did they name it Mandalorian and Grogu?
It's
it's just why is it named that? Why is it named that? What even is that movie? What genre is it supposed to be?
Is it?
It's the same genre as Sonic the Hedgehog.
I know that, but it's just it's with the title The Mandalorian and Grogu, it sounds like a movie for 5-year-olds.
It does.
Yeah.
It truly does.
I didn't realize it was a Star Wars film until someone mentioned it to me, since I haven't watched the show.
The first season of the show was really good, though, is the thing, and then I did not watch the later seasons. When it crossed over with the Boba Fett show, I was just I don't know, I'm kind of done.
I find it so the later seasons of Mandalorian are not good, and neither is Boba Fett, but they're sort of fascinating in how weird they are. again, coming back to that like implications thing, Mandalorian has this one episode that is just probably the worst attempt at talking about robot slavery they could do, I think.
Ooh.
Where they have Jack Black and Lizzo playing, like, Lizzo's like a princess and Jack Black's like a former Imperial. And now they're like the happy king and queen of a planet that everyone's happy because the robots do all the work. And then
Sorry, I need to back. I need to back up just to make sure that I didn't black out for like 40 minutes of conversation. This is an episode of The Mandalorian.
Yes, this is an episode of Mandalorian in season 3. It's one of the worst.
Mandalorian season 3, starring and Jack Black is a guest star.
Yes.
That's why you blacked out.
Jack Black is a guest star in Star Wars: The Mandalorian
and Lizzo.
season 3.
Don't forget, it's Jack Black and Lizzo.
Jack Black and Lizzo are guest stars in an episode of The Mandalorian season 3.
Yeah, I'll just read like a really quick paragraph of what Jesse and I wrote about this.
Okay, all right.
In season 3 of The Mandalorian,
This isn't an episode of The Muppets.
No, I'm dead serious. This is an episode of Mandalorian.
Okay.
In season 3 of The Mandalorian, we get a world ruled by a former fascist officer played by Jack Black and a born noblewoman played by Lizzo, married and living in extreme wealth. To make these monarchs more palatable to the audience, the show throws in a line about them having held elections and won, but their opulence rests entirely on the foundation of droid slave labor. Their servants are reprogrammed separatist droids, specifically battle droids, and there's been a series of coordinated malfunctions resulting in injuries. The monarchs hire Din Djarin and Bo-Katan to track down the faulty droids, partly because weaponry is intrinsic to Mandalorian culture, and this job lets them carry their weapons in the city. The lead tech explains that their society is completely dependent on droid slave labor. Nobody works anymore, so droids do everything. When asked if they could just shut the droids off, he replies, "Our society would collapse." The show
This
doesn't
is like
question...
the worst season 1 episode of Avatar: The Last Airbender.
Yes.
Also could be an awful Black Mirror episode.
Yeah. Despite Solo making it explicitly clear that droids in the universe are sentient beings, instead it plows forward into outright apologetics for a society that can't exist without slave labor. Din even walks around kicking droids to provoke a reaction, while Bo-Katan, refreshingly, treats droids like people and pushes back on Din's anti-droid bias.
It was so much better when droids were just droids. It's like, what's a droid in Star Wars? Well, it's a droid.
They roll
like,
around.
Some people hate them, but like we're just not thinking about it too much. They're droids. They're a plot device. They're characters. You know, you should love and care about them. But we're not gonna ask, you know,
to interrogate the idea.
Droids. We're not gonna interrogate it too much. They're droids. They're what they need to be for the story.
Exactly, but not here. Where was it? The investigation leads them to a droid bar where the droids explain they're afraid of being replaced by humans, that many would be scrapped under the New Republic, and that it's the least we can do to keep serving organics. And the show plays this straight, as if the droids, like, being an unpaid underclass is so fine. It's a warm, comforting justification rather than the sci-fi equivalent of J.K. Rowling's "the house elves like being slaves." It's just J.K. Rowling house elves like being slaves.
Well, they were programmed to like being slaves. It's actually worse.
It's a choice. There's a lot of choices in Mandalorian. So yeah, that's an episode of season 3 of Mandalorian. Is that Lizzo and Jack Black are evil monarchs running a slave.
The only time that story beat, the only time that story beat has actually like been good, was in A Lesson Is Learned, but the Damage Is Irreversible, when Dale and Dave summon 1,000 imps that accidentally trigger the apocalypse. So they ask the imps, like, "Can you get us out of here?" And they're like, "Yeah," and teleport them out into an interdimensional zoo. And there's like, it's, you know, what's up here? And the imps are like, "We need to be imprisoned to be happy." And it's funny because they're imps, right? They're like actual demons. So that's the only, and that's just the punchline. And this is a punchline on a 1-page comic. So like, That's the only time that's ever worked. Everyone else who's tried to do it is just it's house elves. It's house elves all over again.
This is giving me.
It's always bad. It's always bad.
It's giving me. I wonder if this is how Ursula Le Guin felt when she watched Avatar.
Yes. Speaking of films that just do not think about their
we have some more donations. We have $75 from Daniel Carpenter, $75 from Daniel Phillips, and $50 from Ash Holdsworth. We have broken 51K.
Woo. That is so much money.
That
Not
is
all
a
from the
lot of
stream.
money. That is 51K's worth of money.
That is 51,000.
And 17K for the stream, which is very, very cool.
Hell yeah.
Do we have
thank you.
the link handy in chat? Like how can
Thank you everyone for donating. The link is in the description. So there's a QR code on the stream that you can scan. There's a pinned message with the link, and the link is also in the description. So that's how people donate. Scan the QR code, link in the description, or in the pinned message, or in Noah's pinned message in the chat. We have broken 51K. This is very cool, but we are still going strong, so keep donating.
Yeah. Thank you for the reminder. Let me go donate.
What we're raising funds for.
It is a Seattle nonprofit called the Kawaguchi O'Connor Initiative that helps trans folks from red states relocate to the Pacific Northwest where laws are friendlier. It provides material support for people for like groceries and rent while they find jobs. It also like tries to help with job placement, and like it's a direct support network. So they work with like a smaller number of people, but try to provide as much direct support as possible.
Is all critically important. Moving in particular and trying to relocate is such a Herculean task to have to do, even if it's just across, even like within the same state, within the same town.
Even
Never mind.
within
Having to
I was
pick up
gonna
your whole
say,
thing.
like, even within the same city. It's,
Yeah, when my wife and I bought our house, we pretty much moved down the street, and we were still like, how did we do this?
Now moving is hell, and moving when you have very little support and often very little money, and it's way worse. And being forced to move just adds to it. Now I definitely had to think about if things get any more. I live in Canada, in Saskatchewan, which is Canadian red state equivalent. And yeah, if things get bad enough here, like if my medications and things become unavailable, I'm gonna have to flee as well, and it's a lot to do. So I know how much work like this matters and how much it helps people.
Yeah. It Hagen sucks, but we have people to help. We have community. We have each other, and it's more than enough.
At the end of the day, all we really have
we
on
have
this big spinning
people
rock.
raising $17,000 in just 6 hours so far. For this great cause. So heck
help
yeah.
By donating or by sharing the stream around and shouting it out places and telling people to come watch.
Ordering people to come watch.
Like my
Tell them
in-laws.
that if you don't come to the stream and donate, you will drink their teeth. I have found it to be a very effective threat in my experience.
Well,
That's
dental care is so
horrifying.
expensive, so yeah.
You would take
I
my
use it a
luxury
lot.
bones?
I use it a lot.
Out there.
One of the weird things of Canadian healthcare is just the fact that like dental care, mental health, and a few other things they don't count.
Yeah, it's luxury bones.
Your teeth's not part of your body.
$100 from Morgan Conway. 6 $8.90 from Derek Anderson and $50 from Sam Bryan. See, that's what I like to see.
Very specific amounts of money.
See more of. That's what I want to see.
I'm looking through here. I
more
think my mother-in-law actually donated earlier. My wife broke kayfabe, and my in-laws today found out that I have a YouTube channel. So that's been a whole emotional journey for me. But it also seems to have led to some donations, so that's awesome.
Hell yeah.
That's awesome.
Sick.
No, I have a question.
Shoot.
Yes.
Are you working on anything Silk Song related?
No, because like I am actually quite bad at timing, particularly, and like that kind of thing. Like you'll notice, I don't really block, I don't really parry. I got hit with every Radon arrow. Like it is not a great match for me to play Silk Song.
No, that feels like a bad match. Okay, so I'm not gonna get accidentally scooped by you just like telepathically thinking all the same thoughts as me, but writing them better. I can keep working.
You absolutely can. No, I feel that about like the way a lot of people do it. Like
I'm working on something Silk Song related. It's about how much it fucking sucks.
Say more.
Yeah, I will in my video about how it's fucking suck.
Like I
has strong opinions on Silk Song.
More like mid-song, baby.
Pim's Crypt was on earlier.
Really funny though. That's a good bit.
This is true.
Yeah, that's what I'm calling it.
So Darkfy, congratulations on refining that Persona script. I was always wondering what happened to that one.
Well, see, what happened is that I recorded a video. So for context, I never made a video that is longer than an hour long. So that hour barrier is really big when you're a video essayist. Like once you have a project that breaks that hour mark and you're not used to it, it's kind of like your white whale. It's pretty big. So I had it. I wrote it. It was this big thing. I recorded it. Recording it was hell. And then I started editing it, and then I lost everything. Then I sort of had no motivation to redo all of that progress, and it just kind of sat there. And then I discovered, like 2 days ago, that I actually did not lose the audio. And since the video is about Persona 4, and the remake is going to come out next year, I should just fucking blitz through it and make it.
Yeah, like you planned it.
Yeah, plus, I think it's a genuinely good video. So...
I will be waiting warmly. I really did like the script when I had.
It's all part of the plan, baby. It's all part of the plan.
Chris, how
the script better, but I remember liking it a lot.
Chris, how about you? Have you played Silk Song, Hollow Knight, Silk Song, or Hollow Knight?
I have played the first couple hours of Hollow Knight. I have yet to pick up Silk Song, unfortunately.
Okay.
I recently replayed. Well, I had played a chunk of Hollow Knight ages and ages ago, and then that computer died, and so did my save file. So I hadn't gone back to it, but I played through it earlier this year. I didn't get the super difficult endings. I was just kind of like, I've played enough. I'm happy.
Yeah.
The first bad ending or whatever.
Silk Song ruined my life.
Really?
Yeah.
Is that going to be the title of your video?
Yes.
Sick.
No, so I because I was just so last year, early last year, I had some dead time while we were working on a project. Like I was waiting for stuff from other people, and I was just like, I got some time, and they had just done the announcement of all right, 2025, we mean it this time. And I was like, you know what? They've gone, Team Cherry's gone radio silent for 5 years. They probably do actually mean it. There's no point in popping their heads up if they're not like confident. So it's like, you know, it now seems like as good a time as any to actually play Hollow Knight and see what all the hype is about. Because I only knew Silksong via Sean's shit posts on Twitter.
Very good, very good.
And they're perfect. Like I didn't need to know anything to know that they were funny.
Yeah. Dan, please hold that thought for a bit, because we just had a $1,000 diggity do donation from L-Droid Solidarity Tantivi. Oh, L-Droid Solidarity Tantivi. $1,000. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Also, $100 from Chris Franklin. Thank you, Chris. Yeah. $250 from Anonymous, and $50 from Gabriel Du Bois. Thank you all very much for the donations. God damn, we are almost at 53K now. Continue, Dan.
So I played the game. I burned through Hollow Knight pretty quick. You know, thought that was a decent game. My main takeaway was I could see how someone could get like really invested in this. Like the fandom makes sense to me. Like this seems like a thing that you know, if somebody, you know, was like, it's like liked it so much that they were like, I'm gonna get a tattoo for this. I'm like, it's like, yeah, that tracks. Not, you know, I don't feel the same way, but I understand where you're coming from. This is clearly like made by talented people with a lot of care, you know, good stuff. And was just kind of like, and that was it. Like, it's like, all right, there's my nice warm review, very short, very simple. But then that exposed me to Silk posting, because I was just like looking stuff up, right? Like I was using the attitude of like, it's like, look, I'm not gonna grind myself into dust over this game. I don't care about it enough to like make myself angry. So I'm just gonna, if I am getting frustrated, I'm just gonna look stuff up. I'm just gonna pull up maps. I'm just gonna look up where to go. Which of course means Reddit comes up a lot, which then means that Reddit algorithmically is like, hey, you want to see other Hollow Knight stuff. You want to see Silksong stuff. You want to see Silk posting. So I got exposed to that, and I thought that was like fascinating. So I wrote a live show for PAX East that was
very
just about
good show,
Silk
by
posting.
the way.
Yeah, and it was a big hit. It was a lot of fun. It was a big hit. People really liked it. And so when the game finally came out in the fall, I was like, it was going to come out like the Thursday after PAX West, which we were debuting a video at PAX West. So it's like, all right, I'm already done like in the like in between space between videos. That's got like downtime. It's right afterwards. Like the timing was just too perfect. So I was like, all right, I gotta stream it. I feel like I'm part of the narrative now. And the timing's too good. I gotta stream it. So I just started streaming it. And if I liked Hollow Knight, I was a fan of Silksong. I became a fan of Silksong. And like I just kept playing it. I just kept playing it and playing it. It took 124 hours for me to like 100% it the first time. And I was like, all right, I'm free. I'm done. 2 days later, I'm sitting there routing the 5-hour speed run. I played so much that my thumbnail on my right hand got all like bent and weird and ripply. It looked corrugated.
I've been there. That's a weird place to be.
Yeah.
Get the RSI.
And I just kept going. I have finished like I did a Silksong stream with like Dan Floyd and Dan Jones and some other people like a month ago. I have finished Silksong 2 more times since then.
Yeah.
So like during that stream, people were like, how many times everybody finished? And it was like, oh, I finished once. I've 100%ed once. I've finished twice. And I'm sitting there like, I have finished it, I don't know, north of 15, and I finished it 2 more times since then. Like, I just keep playing Silksong. I can't stop playing Silksong.
So it's that good.
It's that good. It's not perfect, but it's as close as the game's ever gonna get.
I guess.
I wish I loved anything in my life that much.
I don't remember the last time I loved anything in my life this much. This doesn't happen to me. The only other games in my library that even come like remotely close in terms of like continuous playtime are either like procedurally generated stuff, Oxygen Not Included, Minecraft, multiplayer repeatable, or like MMOs. And it's like, this doesn't happen to me with single player games, with like fixed experience single player games.
Yeah. No, I get it. It's the same with like, I've never speedrun anything except for Ghost Runner, which just consumed me for a while because I just getting better at the movie was so engaging. Looks like it's about 7, and I think the rest, the guests that are supposed to come on soon are ready. So we should probably do outros for people leaving, including myself. Thanks so much for having me. I'm Aranok. I write and edit for Jesse Gender. I also have my own channel, ARANOCK, and I talk a lot about gender disabilities and media stuff. Yeah, thanks for having me. And good luck with the rest of the stream.
Thank you for being here, Aranok.
I'm Dan Olson. I'm also technically on my way out because I only had an hour, but I am gonna wait 30 seconds because Harry's supposed to be incoming, and I want to like bant for 30 seconds. So
totally. Thank you for being here. In case I don't get a chance to say it.
Yeah, you're a little. You are occupied with Morgott.
Yeah. Dan, by the way, I have a question for you, if you don't mind.
Sure.
Can I DM you later to ask you something about a video project that I'm doing?
Yes. Yeah.
This sounds ominous, but it's a thing that I just want to make sure. It's gonna be funny,
Can I ask a follow-up question?
Yes.
Is this just a like, hey, weigh in on an idea, or is this like do a line? Is this like because I'm good with all of those. I'm just curious.
Okay.
I'm just curious about scope.
I don't think anyone should do a line on the stream. Like that's just a little too far.
No.
Kind of grungy kind of vibe.
Weigh in on an idea, I guess.
Okay.
So yeah.
Yeah. No, pitch me. Yeah.
Hell yeah, dude.
Right. Cool beans. Can I do my outro?
Yes.
All right. Let's see. I am Ricky Hirsch. I make YouTube videos, and I also do more critical essays and everything. My name is basically the same. I usually post on Blue Sky. Also have the YouTube channel. And beyond that, this has just been an excellent opportunity. It's been really fun to be able to be part of this and to just see that number continually go up.
Yeah.
So thank you all for being here, and thank everyone who's donated so far. And it's sorely needed to have just good energy in the world at the moment.
That was what I was thinking.
Absolutely.
All right. Have a lovely evening.
Wowie zowie. We have new people now. New people. Introduce thyselves.
I'm muted until everyone's outros are done. Unless they've already happened.
They're already done.
Oh.
Introduce
the stream's on a
thyself.
delay. Oh no. Hi.
My god.
Oh my god. Introduce yourself, Harper.
Oh, okay, sure, Harry. You can just toss that on me. Hi, my name is Harper J. I am a video games critic. Again, I used to not be. I was like retired for a while. It was crazy. And then recently, I was working at a video game studio called Double Fine Productions and worked on games like Psychonauts 2 and Keeper, which was very, very fun. But now I'm writing again. I'm here to watch boss fights and such.
Your recent writing is so good, Harper. Like you haven't lost a beat.
Oh, well, thank you. That's very kind.
Oh, is it me?
Yeah, go for it.
On the stream, you
for
just
it.
killed Morgoth, so I'm like, should I be reacting to that?
No,
Oh.
that was destined to happen. So
Okay, now that means you can't kill Madge now, right? I forget who that locks off.
I don't
shouldn't
think
be.
it locks off. I don't know about Elden.
No, there's like several alternate versions of Morgoth. They appear in different places. I'm kidding. Hi, I'm H Bomber Guy. I make video essays occasionally.
In theory.
Do you though?
Yeah. It's so close to done. I just had to rewrite the last chapter a second time, but that's okay.
Yeah, you'll nail it. It'll be very good.
Harry, I just gotta tell you, you are providing a much needed service for other video essayists, because I know that when I feel bad about taking too long about something, I think about you, and I instantly feel better.
It's the video essayist sin eater.
You know.
So personally, on behalf of other video essayists as well, I'm sure that they will feel this sentiment too. I thank you for this service that you provide.
I think that
Which
Listen and
is-
Learn. I was gonna say Listen and Learn is like the worst Sonic Adventure song.
Which is that honestly, whenever I feel bad, I think about Harry, and I'm like, that guy.
You shake your
The
fist.
feeling is
Tell him
mutual. You know, whenever I think about you, I feel awful.
Hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah.
No.
Yeah.
I'm.
So Harry,
so-
you were, chat indicated that you were like trying. You were baiting me.
Was I? Oh,
It
yeah.
sounded
I
like
left
it.
a post in the chat when you said you were going to stick around. I left a post like, "Oh, hi."
Oh, I thought it
was
sounded a little like it went by too fast. I didn't catch it. It sounded like you had some you were gonna like troll me about Silksong.
No, I mean I haven't played Silksong yet. I only just played Hollow Knight like a couple months ago.
What'd you think?
It was good. I can see why some people absolutely loved it, but it's too hard. It's too hard for me.
So you're slow. What you're saying is that you're slow at everything.
I
I'm
play games
kidding.
very. Okay. I mean, I am just now at the final boss of Dark Souls 3.
There you go. Perfect.
Yeah.
How's that been going? It's on theme. Like your producer was saying that like you had been on a Dark Souls 3 kick, and I have been curious.
Yeah, it's good. I think it's my least favorite one.
Yes, I agree entirely.
I
feel bad because that feels like the expected opinion of me, and I like being controversial. But
I have
no.
opposite opinions of everyone in this chat.
Yeah, that's I try and be that, but I can't. I just
I felt
earlier.
No, I'm the outlier now. No, this feels awful.
Finally, earlier this week, after 7 years, I have rolled credits on Sekiro.
Oh, great! Congratulations.
I kept playing it. Like every year I would fire it back up and I would start over from the beginning. And then by the time I got to Sword Saint, I'm just like, this is a little much right now. I'll come back to this and then not come back to it for a year.
Oh god, it's very
so I
much a
kept
game.
playing-
You have to start again
Yeah.
if you come back to it late.
Yeah, so I started a new game, and then once I got through Owl, so like kind of the mid-ish point, 2/3 point of the game, I was like, all right, now's my window. Loaded up an old save that had already gone around and done like completionist collecting, and then like just it only took me about 4.5 hours to beat Sword Saint, but I finally did it. Finally rolled credits, and it was that really good one too. It was that really good, like satisfying victory where you're like, I could do that again if I needed to. I feel like I actually learned the fight rather than just sort of got lucky.
I like when that monkey gets back up.
Oh man, no.
Monkey.
Guardian Ape is one of my all-time
Yeah, I
favorite
think it's like a top
boss fights in
3
any
boss
game.
fight. Yeah, 100%. You're like, I beat that monkey.
I really enjoyed when that happened in a boss fight in Dark Souls 3, but then realizing, oh, this is the real fight, and I have to get back here. It was soul-sucking.
I've been slowly studying how to do that in real life, so that if anybody ever defeats me, I can get back up.
If you like get decapitated.
Yeah, it's one of the few things I can plan for.
Wow.
Yeah.
I loved doing that in Team Fortress. I would play on Skype with my friends and use the watch to fake my death.
Yeah.
That was the best. I love this.
Fascinating.
I love seeing all the different weapons and items that Noah is using.
That's like a cloud buster sword situation right there.
Yeah, like there's no like purism, no like I have to use this one weapon. It's it's cool.
I have
Someone
to
actually
confess,
using all the tools. You know?
I have to confess, I've not played this game since it came. Well, I played it when it came out, and then I played the DLC. But this is not one of the ones I replay, and I think it's just because I'm like, oh, it's so big. It's so big, and I'm in my 30s.
Yeah, I burnt on this one pretty bad.
Yeah, I think I've played this all the way through like once, and a lot more recently than most people. I put it off for years because these games are fun, and I wait until a rainy day when I need to pick me up, and I've been having a good time lately. So
It's a very gorgeous game, and then we can tell now as we get more game announcements and trailers that we're in like a post Elden Ring environmental design world because there's a lot more like glowing trees and runic symbols in games. It feels like.
I agree. No, it was colossally influential. I think certainly on me. Like all of the art and architecture is my favorite thing, and like I wish I had more of an encyclopedic understanding of what was going on instead of just vibing with it, but like just vibing with it is frankly enough. Like it is so gorgeous all the time.
There's Randolph and Ranny and Richard.
A lot of good Welsh representation, which I love.
That's either the Elden Ring Pantheon or the Quaids. It's hard to say.
Yes, Randy Quaid.
My favorite sort of
Dark
bit with
Souls
that.
Sausage Jack. Sorry.
My favorite sort of bit with that is when you're on the volcano and you come around the far side and like suddenly you can see the Erd tree again. And it just sort of like it makes such an impression that you're like, oh, this really would be like a world, like everybody would orient themselves well and truly orient themselves around this thing. Like everything would point towards it because it's this massive like thing on the horizon. It would dominate architecture, it would dominate thought, it would dominate civic design, it would dominate culture. I was just like, okay, I get it. This is really
it's like a Tower of Babel.
We should build another.
Oh, I'd love to do one of those.
As a practical matter of like level design too, it's like a great like theme park weenie, right? Which I feel like we've seen in games a couple times. That's the Breath of the Wild trick too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So to our new guests, Harper, H-Bomb, I have a question.
Oh no.
For you.
Okay.
Oh, we gotta introduce Henry too.
Yeah. Didn't want to interrupt this good Dark Souls speaking right now. But yeah, I'm Henry. I've been moderating the chat for like 6 hours earlier.
Thank you.
And people have been pretty chill, and I greatly appreciate everyone who's been supporting and donating. And it's been a really good time. Guess a quick plug. I also do the videos and the YouTubes and too many things online. Also getting into RPG design stuff. Hopefully gonna get my Call of Cthulhu book thing published before the end of the summer. Fingers crossed.
Congrats.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
RPGs. So
big stuff.
Harper, H-Bomb, Henry, I have a question for you. Please think about it very deliberately and seriously. What is your favorite word?
Oh wow!
I have a list going.
Answer for this, if we need someone to start, because.
Go ahead.
Yeah, ruminating on this in the chat. Loquacious is my favorite word, just
loquacious. Okay.
As someone who often gets told, Henry, the words you're using are too big. I get to then hit them with, oh, I'm sorry, do you find my loquaciousness difficult? Should I make my parlance a bit more accessible.
Adjective.
Yes.
Very talkative, garrulous.
May I
Yeah.
may I go
Yeah.
in the opposite direction for a moment and tell you my two least favorite words?
Yes.
No, you may tell me your favorite word.
Wow, you never.
I do not have a
were
list of least favorite words. I have a list of favorite words.
That
And
was like an
very
anti-improv
specific
answer. That was a
question.
no. Wow.
No, but yeah.
Damn. I don't know. I'll
You
have to
can
think it
give
over.
me your
No,
least
but
favorite
you can
word.
answer the question.
No, but you can answer the
After
question. Goddamn
You've
it.
given me your favorite word
I
as
like,
a
I like-
treat.
I like
You
the
didn't
word.
have a lot of time to come up with these questions, did you?
I will say I like the word aurora. I like the way it kind of bounces over itself. That's a very fun one. Yeah.
Okay, acceptable answer.
Someone asked me this question 10 years ago, and I replied instinctively, "Millennium."
Millennium?
I'd stick with that. I'd stick with that.
Oh, that's
Is that a
pretty good.
word?
It is now.
Yeah, only the
We're
most
living in the
iconic
millennium.
American
Yes.
yeah. Only the most iconic word for these United
right.
States.
I know. I only know
Aurora?
it because there's a David Firth animation where it comes up, and then later on there's like a big hole in space, and it gets copyrighted by Will Smith, and he changes it to its name to the Will Hole.
That's not as good.
Yeah, it's not very good, but
that's
it's a
not.
good, it's a
That's
good
not
joke.
so good.
It's a good
Yeah.
bit.
Aurora is also quite high on my list of words that make you sound like Scooby-Doo.
Oh sure.
It's up there with February
February.
and the name Rory.
Yes.
Um,
They turned. There's
it's
a
up there.
preview. There was a preview of some sort of Scooby-Doo film coming up, and they just turned him into a regular dog, didn't
Yeah,
they?
he's just a dog.
Oh no.
He's just a fella.
Not even a Great Dane.
Yeah,
Just an
an
okay
an
Dane.
average Dane. Yeah.
It's just like I don't
That's
know.
just a
Seems
dog.
like
That's-
the incorrect
That's a
breed.
golden retriever. What is this? What are we doing? Oh my god.
We need James
No.
Gunn back in
Dar-
the Scooby-Doo verse.
That's like a Tucker Carlson. Like, what's going on here? Who's this
Oh
for?
god. Thinking about the Hanna-Barbera universe, y'all, I can't talk about Scooby-Doo on this stream too much, because then I'm gonna
Barbera
start
is
talking about
also
every...
a Scooby-Doo word.
Oh god.
Yeah.
Barbera? Have you read the Dan Abnett
Barbera.
Scooby-Doo comics?
I have read Harry, I have done a whole PowerPoint presentation for my friends where I talked about Scooby-Doo's entire extended family. I know too much about the Doo family, and key thesis, the Doo family is old money aristocracy and they will not be spared by the revolution. Also, the Doo family might have ties to the American Confederacy. So, yeah, oh god.
I don't
Yeah.
like how much people make fun of Scrappy Doo. I don't think it's fair. He's just a boy.
Scrappy Doo.
He's just a boy. He just
The thing
likes
about
picking
Scrappy Doo-
fights.
Yeah, that's the thing. I love
Yeah.
it because it's this tiny dog who isn't scared and will die if you let him
Yeah.
start a fight. I just think that's a really funny dynamic, and
People give
I
Scrappy
hate that I
Doo so
think
much
that
shade.
because it's such a contrarian thing to say. Everyone hates him. It's not fair.
I like
Yeah.
the idea. I like the idea of a Scrappy Doo puppy girl. who just
That would be amazing.
who just
Oh
like
my God.
starts fights all over the place.
I'm still a fan of like when they're walking around and they turn a corner and it's like, Zoink Scoob, it's the Harlem Globetrotters, and you're like, ah, well, they're here, spinning those basketballs still.
And they turn a corner and they go, oh, for God's sake, Scoob, it's John Cena again.
Ah, da 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 da.
How many?
I mean, if
how
you
many
really-
wrestling crossovers were there? I feel like there were 17.
Okay, I think well, Scooby-Doo only had like 1 or 2, but they also had the Flintstones one where, oh god, oh no, I'm failing. and then they also had a Flintstones meets the Jetsons, and at least 4, I believe. I'm gonna fact check this right now. I can't show my
while you
fake
fact check
Hanna-Barbera cred.
this, Henry, I think we got some more donations that I gotta read.
Oh, yes.
We got $25 donation from Nicholas Niner. We got $20 anonymous donation. We got $250 reduce from Jacob Chapman. We got $20 anonymous donation, $75 anonymous donation. We got $10 from Josie Ellender. We got 1,000 Big Bang dollar reduce from Folding Ideas.
Holy shit!
Well, thank you.
Some
I that I think is a good that I'll use that as my actual exit. No, Noah, you've been a tremendous creative inspiration to me ever since you started putting out work, and I'm super glad that you asked me to contribute what I could to this as a host, and I'm contributing what my company can as well on top of that. So thank you so much for all of this.
That's insanely kind. Thank you, Dan. Holy shit.
And take care, everybody.
Yeah, you
Thank
too.
you, Dan.
Hell
See
yeah,
ya.
Dan. See you later.
Yeah.
That was like a smoke bomb, but
Goddamn.
it was full of gold coins.
I was hoping to get to
1,000
network with
calorie diggity doos. Like how Meowth has an attack where he throws fucking coins at you to distract. Anyway,
Yeah, payday.
$10 anonymous donation, $75 from Craig Hilborn, $25 from Nicholas Wild, $250 anonymous dollars. I don't know why I said it like that, but I did. We are close to 55K.
Wow.
And we have officially broken 20K for the stream.
God damn. Holy fuck. Holy fuck.
Oh yeah.
How bonkies is that?
It's I've certainly never been on a stream that's raised that much goddamn money. That's insane.
Well
How bonkies is that?
It
Do you
is
think it
quite
was
fun.
the real Craig Hilborn?
Yes.
No doubt about it.
It's as real as any other Craig Hilborn.
You're not allowed to lie on the internet.
I don't
Yeah,
think there's a fake Craig Hilborn.
Thank you to Jake as well. If it's the Jake I'm thinking it was, but
Sure,
I could
yeah.
be wrong. It could be someone else. That would be embarrassing. But thank you anyway. I mean, it's the same money.
Also, $75 from Captain Falcon.
Thank you for
thanks,
your
Captain
service,
Falcon.
Captain.
We salute you, Captain. But I am happy to report I was correct. There are, in fact, 4 Hanna-Barbera WWE crossovers.
4, okay.
Scooby-Doo and WWE Curse of the Speed Demon, Scooby-Doo WrestleMania Mystery, the Flintstones and WWE Stone Age SmackDown, and the Jetsons and WWE Robo WrestleMania.
Okay, I think I thought there was more because wrestling does come up a lot in the show generally without explicitly being WWE. And also the second time they meet the WWE, they're so overly familiar that it feels like there were like 5 other movies first. I don't know why I've seen these movies. Well, it's Scooby-Doo. It's like it's national pastime.
I also feel like once you get chased by a monster with somebody, that's a bond that can't be particularly broken.
Trauma bonding.
Yeah.
CM Punk and The Miz are all just like they're fused now to Scooby-Doo by the soul. Like that, they can't get rid of that. God.
Was Scooby-Doo and Wacky Racers?
No. He was. Oh God.
They got Muttley. They got like a
Can't be the
Muttley who does the
Hanna-Barbera guy.
little snickery.
Yeah,
that's
that was
Muggsy. He's
Dick
the
Dastardly and Muttley.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, but Scooby-Doo did cross over with Wacky Racers folks in the Laugh Olympics, and there was also like another space-themed Wacky Races parody that also had Scooby, and also Casper the Ghost for some reason. Y'all, Hanna-Barbera is stupid. I can't emphasize that.
You know what I think would be a really good Scooby-Doo bit, and I would not be surprised if they actually did this. But if in one episode of Scooby-Doo, like a later episode, Shaggy and Scooby were like, "Heh, we know by now that it's just a guy in a mask," and they weren't scared of the monster at all, and they were all cocky. But at the end of the episode, they discovered that it actually was a horrible eldritch monstrosity.
That's the plot of several of the movies. Yeah,
that was the plot of the Supernatural crossover they did.
Wait, the Supernatural with like Dean and the other guy.
Cass Winchester. Yes. They did a whole thing, and it ended with the mystery gang realizing that demons existed and contemplated whether or not their souls were going to go to hell.
I'm really impressed by all your knowledge because I can't remember a thing before like 2023. Yeah.
Y'all, I know way too much about Hanna-Barbera, mostly because whenever I share this information, it makes my friends just uncontrollably angry. I'll just be able to be like, Scooby-Doo has a cousin named Whoopsie-Doo who only appeared in Wedding Bells Booze, the final episode of the new Scooby-Doo and Scrappy show. He was a clown dog. And that's it.
Remember when Harlan Ellison was in Scooby-Doo and he voiced by Harlan Ellison?
Yes, he did.
And they imply he's like a extra dimensional being at one point.
Yeah,
because he comes back in a later episode after the timeline has been changed and he's aware of the changes.
Yes.
Did he just play AM again, like he did in the video game?
No, he played himself.
Whoa, the man. It's crazy.
And also, it was implied that he had an affair with Velma's aunt. Yeah. Because
I mean, who among us hasn't had an affair with Velma's aunt?
Yeah. Oh god, the chat is just losing their mind at all this Scooby-Doo lore. Guys, I'm sorry. I'm sorry my brain is like this.
This is great. I just checked if there was ever a crossover with the Xenomorph.
This is like me info dumping about thwomps earlier.
Oh yeah, you made a video about thwomps.
Oh wow.
Yes.
Yeah.
Very good.
The deep swamp lore. Yeah. It's if I need I need to stop talking about Scooby-Doo, but I need to talk about the worst thing about Scooby-Doo ever. This is just the most cursed knowledge. Mm-hmm. So Scooby-Doo's family tree includes like at least 10. Well, Scooby has 4 siblings and at least 5 cousins.
Okay.
But in one of the later seasons, this is when the mystery gang is palling around with Scooby Dum, whose whole gimmick is he's a dumb hillbilly stereotype dog. They meet a dog named Scooby D, and their whole thing is that like, oh, we need to give Scooby-Doo a love interest. But for some godforsaken reason, the writers decided, Scooby-Dee is Scooby-Doo's cousin. And both Scooby-Dum and Scooby-Doo are in love with her, and they're doing a whole thing where Scooby-Doo and the gang are trying to escort Scooby-Dee back to Hollywood on a train, while the ghost makes several attempts to kill this dog for some reason. And upon saving her, Scooby-Dee kisses both of her cousins, and the two of them have hearts swirl around them. It's so bad. I hate.
Why are you judging dogs?
I just looked up Scooby Dee because I wanted to know what the dog looked like, and the Scooby Doo fandom wiki lists her status as alive. So that's good.
No, I was gonna say I've watched anime and things like Cousins. It's it's fine. Don't worry about it.
I'm just gonna tell y'all right now. Be very careful when you look up like Scooby-Dee on Google Images. If you're, for example, someone making a slideshow presentation about the Scooby-Doo cousins, just do your research, kids.
Do not Google Scrappy-Doo puppy girl. I remember someone made there was a fake Twitter pretending to be Shigeru Miyamoto, and one of the tweets was just "Do not Google sexy Yoshi."
This is Miyamoto.
It was written with the vibe of he was offended and just wanted you not to. Like it was. This is a good vibe. I don't know.
They turned
Sort of
they
like-
turned that Link into a real boy too in that remake trailer. He's like a human child.
I don't know how to feel about
That's
that.
true.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm reserving all opinions until I see like 1 second of gameplay footage. Like, I just would like to know what is it, like a full straight-on remake? Are they doing something different?
Turn it
yeah.
into a turn-based RPG
Yeah.
because look, Ocarina of Time is already turn-based. Just make it full-on turn-based, baby.
They should use the Quest 64 system.
Just
Yeah.
update the 3DS version and make a new Zelda game. You know, just
Yeah.
do it.
Just do it.
No more Tears
could
of the
do it.
Kingdom. Make a different thing. It's okay.
Yeah.
That's the thing is that they already remade Ocarina of Time.
Yeah.
Pretty good.
Yeah, it was called Twilight
they did
Princess.
kinda-
I'm kidding. But it's not. You don't need to. They're remaking Star Fox again.
It's the
I'm
fifth
so
Star
mad.
Fox.
It's not. Crystal's not going to be in it. What's the point?
No.
I will be
It's
right
it's like
back.
the architect from the Matrix being like, we've gotten
We've got extremely good at
exceedingly
killing the
good
Star
at it.
Fox franchise.
I just vividly remember the the reveal of the new Star Fox, and my first immediate reaction was, when I saw how they looked. But
Your Discord's noise cancellation made that voice extremely distorted.
okay. Anyway, I was like, ew, do not like it. But then immediately I was like, okay, but what do the furries think?
They don't seem
And the furries, at least in my timeline, the ones that I know, they were very divided.
Yeah.
A schism has immediately formed.
They like that cat that looks like she'll stab you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They like the cat.
Yeah. That's good. I think I like the
And
name take on
wolf,
cat.
but
the
it's
cat
it's
called
hard
cat.
to make wolf.
The cat called cat with a K.
It ran out of ideas. It's a shame they can't make any changes in this remake. That would be a...
Yeah.
No, there's no way.
Harry, you're telling me that they can make a continuation of the Star Fox story after the Lilat Wars? That's ludicrous talk.
I want to know like which ending of Star Fox Command was canon. I want to see. I want to
One
meet Prince
where-
Tricky again.
Yeah.
I really
I
liked
like-
that they made Prince Tricky racist. That was my favorite thing. As a kid. That he's this tiny little boy. They do like he's like a Scrappy Doo, and then they meet like one of the bird dinosaurs, and he's like, ugh! It's like, oh my god, there's a lot going on here. Maybe I'm fond of that game because they stopped making Zelda games. It turned out there was a ceiling on how many Zelda games they would make, so you have to like treasure the Zelda knockoffs now.
We got $25 from Nicholas Niner. Thank you.
Thank you.
$50 from Alec Weeze. Thank you. $25 from my arch nemesis Chariot Rider. $30 from Fapton Calkin.
Thank you for your service.
And two $75 anonymous donations.
Thank you.
Meaning we are almost at 55K.
Wow.
God
Man.
damn.
The anonymous collective, they've been just really knocking it out of
What's the beef with Chariot Rider?
I return.
No, it's just a joke we have between.
Okay.
Do you mean like the Dark Souls 2 boss, or is there like a chariot rider in real life?
No.
who's like,
There's a friend and a fellow video essayist and also game developer, Chariot Rider, who we have a long-running inside bit that we are enemies.
Funny. I really liked Chariot Rider's video about Kummer.
Yes.
I remembered its name as I was telling the anecdote and realized how inappropriate it was as a name. It's a mist.
I always said
clone.
Comer.
Comer,
Like Homer, but
No,
I don't know. It's probably
Comer,
wrong
because you are the last in a
Yeah,
long
yeah.
line of people who have come to this world.
I realized just now that I've been saying it wrong, like the whole time.
It's a really interesting. It's the holy grail of niche, of the mist.
Yeah.
Clones. Gosh,
I've
been good video. Yeah, the video's called like "The Man Who Spent 3 Years Learning to Kill a Dragon." If anyone's interested, it's pretty good.
Wow, that's great.
Everyone is this the DLC, or have I just never been here?
No, this is still the main game.
Yeah. Oh my goodness.
Borealis, the freezing fogs, no big deal.
Noah just knows where everything is. How many times have you played this game, Noah?
4.
To be fair, this isn't like a hidden thing. This is in the main path. There's just a dragon.
Yeah, it's in the main path.
The giant.
Yeah.
It's not a hidden thing. Just a fucking big ass. One of the 17 billion dragons in this game.
Yeah. A classic creature.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I missed it earlier, but I do want to shout out Deep Thwomp for taking down the Nixon administration. Really appreciate that.
I've got to ask, who's y'all's favorite dragon in the Souls games, including Elden Ring?
Including Elden Ring.
The one that you fight around the Death God's corpse. I can't remember his name.
That's the one in Elden Ring?
Yeah, it's like, fuck, I can't remember the name.
I'm a big fan of Dark Eater Midir. That's a fun dragon.
It's an awesome dragon, but it's such a hard fight. Like,
it's a weird fight. Yeah.
I personally like the 2 dragons that are beefing in the DLC. That you just fucking barge into their fight. And
yeah.
But only one of them has a boss health bar. The other is just a random schmuck. And I always root for the schmuck. Yeah, I feel for him. You know.
Yes.
It's like, man, they didn't bother giving you a boss health bar. That's rough, buddy.
I mean, Elden Ring has Bale, which is quite good, but that's elevated by the guy who goes around yelling all the time.
Yeah.
Yes.
I have played like 4 of these games, and I have no memory of any specific dragon. I didn't know they even played that differently.
Oh, they're always trying to improve on them, because I think the initial dragons, well, the one in Demon Souls is just like a puzzle boss.
Yeah, you
so
just
they're
hit a
working
couple
their way up. Yeah.
Do we count Darkstalker Kath as a dragon? Because I know he's like a primordial serpent kind of thing, but
I don't think they count as they're not really a boss, are they?
Yeah.
No,
they kind of have those teeth and go chomp chomp.
Yeah, I just like the little teethy boy.
Yeah, I really like the fight against the demon prince, but that's not really a dragon either. No. So yes, I ruined my own question.
You could never be the Dark Lord. He chomps his teeth.
Yeah.
I do also really like. Oh gosh, do we count the big, like abyss serpent that has like the big vulva teeth fold up thing? God, what was it named?
Gaping dragon.
The big.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
It's called a dragon.
Yeah, it's a dragon.
I mean, do we count wyverns as dragons? I kind of do, because they're very similar.
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't know what the difference is, really.
I mean, that's
lost in the.
That's like saying.
It could be like, yeah.
That like one thing's a pickup truck and one thing's an oot. Like technically, yes. Actually, like it's fine.
Yeah. They're not. Yeah. They're not. It's not. None of it's real.
No, you got to be careful, or it becomes like a "Does the Balrog have bat wings?" And you're like, we're talking about this for 50 years. I don't know.
That's a really good point.
Does it? Thank you.
I forgot about that. I'm so glad they settled it definitively in the movie.
In the movie?
Yeah. It's finally solved. You're not allowed to complain anymore. The movies dictate the canon, you know? Tom Bombadil does not exist. He's been annihilated from orbit.
He's a fucking Thanos snapped.
He's gone.
I booted up Lord of the Rings Online recently, which was a curious experience.
Oh, hell yes.
Oh, wow, yeah.
That was like a real, like, Austin was playing it, and a couple of my friends were playing it, and they were like, we were just booting it up. Well, because he was doing his podcast, and it's a very pretty game to walk around in, certainly. I liked it.
There is something very charming about that era of mid-2000s MMOs,
Yes.
where as like a kid, I was just thinking about how like, God, these things are such big worlds. This feeling of limitless possibility, which obviously compared to like modern games, there's a bit of a difference, but oh, that's a big crab. The
giant enemy crab?
Oh, I apologize, lobster. But yeah, but that whole sphere of things, like Lord of the Rings Online, Pirates of the Caribbean Online,
yes,
the Matrix Online. There's, I don't know, something about adding online made things seem so intriguing to me as a kid who did not have a good enough internet connection to play any of those games.
The Matrix Online, I was gonna say, is the real theatrical one of like people walking around, GMs pretending to be like, I'm Morpheus, I'm Niobe, or whoever.
And it was canon too.
Yeah.
That's probably why they didn't bring Morpheus back in the new movie.
I did read up on how like when the MMO was shutting down, they did like a whole like world event thing.
Yeah, there's eyeballs in the sky, and everyone gets crushed into like little people. It's very
Didn't
fun.
Morpheus suicide bomb the Matrix? Like he blew up the main computer?
I don't know. I don't remember. I remember at one time he gets killed by like an assassin who's made of bugs.
Oh, I forgot about this.
It's complicated.
Back
in the day when IPs could just
Matrix's
do
approach to storytelling, where they had all these different side events and they all tied into each other in interesting ways. I love that.
It is pretty cool. Although, I was a true gamer of culture when it came to my online games. I exclusively played Club Penguin and Pop Tropica. So shout out to any of you penguins out in the chat right now.
I think I only did Neopets. I was never an MMO person. Is Neopets an MMO? Does that count?
I mean,
bunch of flash games in a room.
Yeah, it's Neopets. It's basically a digital stock exchange where people will accidentally short the markets.
It's the first NFTs.
Everyone wants to take the flower. Yeah.
I feel like if a game like Urban Dead qualifies as an MMO, which was a browser-based zombie situation, then probably a Neopets is like very close, right?
Yeah.
I will say,
but my video is sort of its central topic is what actually killed Flash. And Club Penguin, R.I.P. But
R.I.P.
It's I keep having to do more research. That's the thing that's been killing me is like it turns out to find out exactly what happened at a conference in 1989 you have to do a lot of reading, and then it turns out you have to throw it all out because it's not that relevant. So I've got like a 15-minute second extra video I'm going to put out later that's like, here's a black hole I went down that's just
the number of times I've had to do something like that for Children of Doom, to just go through like a GDC VHS copy from something that is like half recorded from 1987.
It's the best.
Have any of y'all ever had to scrub through E3 footage?
Oh, sure.
Yeah,
absolutely.
People's camcorders, and you have to inevitably deal with these people just filming the booth babes instead of any of the actual video games. And it's just please, I just want to see the game footage.
Why would you share that afterwards? I would cut that out. Right? I wouldn't. I'd be too embarrassed to admit I'd even filmed that. I don't know.
Well, I mean, we're talking
an actual news company's B-roll got it?
Yeah.
Oh no.
Yeah.
Don't put your name on that.
I want to say I'm a sicko who misses E3, but I think I really liked having a schedule that lasted for 2 days, and I just went to things. It was fun. I don't know if I missed
Games Fest
E3.
is like that now, right?
Yeah, I didn't go this year, but it's there's definitely you can fill up a day of going from thing to thing there for sure.
Yeah.
There is something nice about an actual physical conference space instead of having to sit through a bunch of video press releases in order to actually get coverage.
the E3 complication was when they opened it to the public, which was like it got very packed and it was very hard to go around and do things, unfortunately.
Yeah. I go to Gen Con pretty much every year for the past couple of years. If TTRPG nerds probably know, but it's the biggest. It's the big tabletop board game convention that happens like every year in Indianapolis for reasons relating to Gary Gygax that we don't need to get into. But they have a nice system where all the events are actually like ticketed and stuff, because if you're going to be playing these games or getting into these events, like it on one hand it makes it so that people actually organize their games, but on the other hand you have to like wish list all of that stuff on a certain day months before the convention, and it goes in this super long queue, and it's a whole thing where it's kind of a little bit up to lady luck of whether or not you're going to get into that game or that seminar you want to go to. And I love being around other people, but boy howdy, when you have a bunch of people that you have to coordinate in a space, it turns out that's a pretty big logistical challenge.
It's tricky. I was just at Final Fantasy XIV Fan Fest for an assignment, and that was okay. Everybody moved around pretty quickly, which was quite nice.
That is cool.
Yeah.
How official is that? Like, do people who work on the games turn up and answer questions?
Oh yeah, I mean, it was a little different this year. Sometimes when it's like certain press events and they're smaller, there's a lot of like one-on-one questions with developers. This year it was like more like a panel that we did at like 8 o'clock at night after everyone had left with Yoshida-san and all of them. So people are around certainly, and then a conference like that, when it's just fans of one game, the thing about it really is cosplay central, right? Like incredibly talented people with outfits that are truly incredible, which you don't always get, obviously, at like a general trade show or something, right?
Yeah, but when you know everyone there will know what it is.
Yes,
that's
100%.
That's really exciting. Yeah,
it's very, very cool.
It is quite nice to be in an actual like shared space where people have that similar level of knowledge. Like, oh, you all know that frame of reference there. So
you
nice.
run into surprising people. When I was at FanFest this time around, I ran into like Temmie Chang, which was like super cool, and like all these like super great people, which was very cool. Temmie drew my character once. I was like, oh my gosh, hey, it was so cool. When you just have people who have a shared thing they like, it's very, 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 very fun.
It's absurd how many people. I mean, Final Fantasy XIV's been around for a long time now, right?
Yes, quite a while.
It's been through like several, like almost like a full-on reboot at one point.
They're doing. They announced this time around like a big series of system changes that are coming. Because the original game came out, I mean, famously in like 2013 and was quite the problematic little thing. And now it's been about a decade, and they finally are like, we should change some of our combat and things like that. It's a daunting undertaking. I wouldn't want to be like QA right now because they're really revamping a lot.
It must be really hard to make a change to a game that's like really successful and a lot of people know, because even if it's an improvement, a lot of people like really like it as it is and will be mad about it.
They get attached. There's technical challenges too. It's if you're building up code of over 10 years and you mess around with a thing that is old but turns out to be really important. Like it's very complicated. Certainly, this is one of the reasons MMOs are like, we don't make a lot of them anymore. They're very complicated, and then also they're expensive to run, right?
Yeah, I remember every time I logged back into like Warframe every couple of years, it would be so different that there'd be like the story would start again. Like it would force me to start again. It was too much has changed. You have to do this thing. There's a bomb in your neck. it's all different.
That came out, and it was like a PS4, one of the few games you could just immediately play on your PS4 along with like a Resogun or something, right? And it's changed so much.
Yeah, it's very cool though. The amount of commitment they have to it, but it's the same like with. I really liked the first Helldivers, and when Helldivers 2 came out, I was like, oh, they spent 10 years making the sequel, and it shows. Like, it's really cool.
I mean, games take a long time. Psychonauts 2, that took
Yeah.
us like
God.
7 or 8 years or something, which was and we had cameras the whole time.
Oh god, I remember as I met a Double Fine person who was working on 2 when it was being made, and I was like, oh, what's it like working with the name of the director at the time, because he sounds interesting, and they were like, wait for the documentary to come out. Because I did not know he had been fired.
Yes, it was
asking that question. So
a lot of ups and downs, certainly.
Yeah.
But I'm not part of Double Fine anymore. At the time, we were very open about it. Eventually, right? Which,
it's a very cool game, though. I really enjoyed it.
Thank you.
Well done.
I hope they're
on
themselves.
beating that night, Noah.
Thank
you. God, that night sucks.
Yes, I know. I want to say, Noah, sometimes, in your videos as you've gone through, especially at first, you're like, I don't know how I feel about me playing these games. And I feel like there's a lot of vulnerability, which is good. I think vulnerability in criticism is always quite a useful thing to have. But it feels like you're tearing through all these little demon critters.
Yeah.
Well, I'm
for a person who identifies as bad at these games, you're playing it a lot better than me.
No, I'm wildly overleveled, is what it is, primarily.
Got it. May I ask a question? Because I don't remember where things are in this game always.
Shoot.
Which is, you seem to be jumping up into the air with a scarlet rot flower and clowning on people sometimes. Does this mean that you have defeated Millennia, the Blade of Mikola?
In the previous game, yes.
Wow. Oh, New Game Plus, even better. Cool.
Yes. No, that was the whole idea is New Game Plus, like, I don't have to worry about leveling. I start out with, like, all of my favorite items, and then I can just, like, cruise. And, like, if the aim is to sort of, like, be just entertaining background for, like, the fundraiser, and, like, I have all of these, like, incentive bonuses for, like, beating a bunch of bosses, like, the quickest way to see the broad majority of the game and kick a bunch of ass is just to go into New Game Plus and just wang it.
I have to admit, when I say Millennia, the Blade of Mikola, I picture that Conan O'Brien, Jim Downey meme when he's like, the New York financier.
Cristiano Ronaldo, the Fatal Fury character?
Yes.
I really like how many things can just happen in Elden Ring. What a great review. I love that things happen.
I love when things.
Like, my entire run of the game was altered by one of the little enemies in the first castle I went to dropped an unreasonably quick axe, and that completely altered how the game felt and played for the entire time. And just, like, there are so many little things that if you find them, they alter how you'll feel about that entire world. And, like, I really like that.
You think you're going to be a sword gal or something, and they drop an axe, and you go, "Am I an axe boy? Is that what's going on?"
Yeah, I'm always like, I'm gonna dual wield 2 big swords. That's gonna be my thing. I'll do the jump attack, and then this little wolf guy. He dropped a very small axe that was way quicker than it should be, and that was it.
You're like, I'm a rapier person now? I didn't realize.
I do love the sense of personalization you do get out of, like, these kinds of intricate systems of, especially the fact that, like, a heavy to build character is going to play almost completely different from, say, a rapier magic focus build. It does feel very close to, like, building a tabletop RPG character as you're going through this kind of a game.
Yeah.
With the exception of, like, a Sekiro, which is very regimented in what you can or can't do, I feel like that's kind of a FromSoft calling card, even with Armored Core, right? This idea of customization, and I guess expression because of that customization, right?
Mm-hmm.
$250 donation from Thomas Bell. Thank you very much.
Yeah. Cool. We're over $55,000.
Yes. $20 donation from Ivy Synthetic and $35 from Steven Rubio. Thank you.
Oh yeah. There's been a lot of names that I've recognized from the donations who have been, like, longtime patrons, and, like, I don't know, shout out to everyone who is one of those people. Like, thank you so much for showing up and supporting the cause and the stream, and, like, thanks to everyone else as well. Like,
that's got to be really gratifying.
Yeah, like, I I don't know. It's very strange to get messages because like I've been doing this for 12 years now. So sometimes I get messages that are like, "I watched you back in high school, and now I'm a marine biologist," or something like that. Like it's like
a marine biologist.
The progress of time is a little scary sometimes, but sometimes it's really fucking cool. Like it's neat that like some people have like grown up watching my stuff, and peculiar too because like I don't feel like I've grown up a huge amount myself. Like, I don't know. I guess it's
think
mixed.
You were more grown up than most of us starting.
Yes,
out,
I think
you don't need
so.
to do that much growing.
You have a car. That's grown up.
This is true.
I admit I'm very bashful about that sort of thing. Obviously, I don't. I've never worked at quite the scale of the audience I think that you've had, but it's definitely when people are like, "I've read your stuff," I'm like, "Oh gosh, oh no." Thank
the
you.
horror of being perceived.
Right? It's very scary.
Yeah, I definitely get that a lot because, like previous stream guest Professor Dopper, I also am an educator by trade in addition to all of the things I do, and it's very interesting. In the earlier days, when my channel had like only like 1,000 subscribers, if a student came up to me and was like, "Oh, Mr. Kathman, I found your channel," they would say it like it's a dirty little secret kind of thing. But now they come up to me and they're like very impressed, and I'm still like small potatoes too. But it's really weird to kind of have that recognition, even at a small scale.
I try and hold on to some old habits. My website still redirects basically to my Tumblr, which is where I started.
Hell
writing,
yeah!
Right?
Hell yeah!
When I'm not freelancing or something and I want to write a personal blog, I'm like, I'll just use Tumblr. I don't know. That's probably not good for like various problematic internet reasons that I'm not aware of.
Yeah.
But you know, whatever.
I mean, pretty much every social media site is gonna have its own things. We're not immune to the ills of the world based off of our platforms of choice.
Look at this big fire giant. Yeah.
This fucking giant. God. I'm getting all the flashbacks of this stupid giant.
I'm not a fan of this guy.
No, he sucks so much.
I don't like that his torso is a face.
Oh, Chris, it's gonna get worse. I'm gonna tell you right now. It's gonna get so much worse in a couple of minutes.
Sitting down at brunch in the morning. I don't care for the fire giant.
Did any of you play Lies of P?
I did.
Not yet.
Yeah.
It's very good.
It's very good. There's a couple of bosses that I just gave up and summoned for them because I was like, I'm not having fun with this. But apart from that, it's excellent. But the fire giant feels like that. It's like, I don't care. How do I kill this?
I recently had to play Neo 3 for review, which was like a very interesting experience because I've not done a lot of reviews for a while. And I actually thought that was quite fun because you get to switch between two different
and chat
crazy modes.
Yeah.
No, I don't think your current strategy is very effective.
Well, I do want to say for Souls-likes too, Stranger Paradise, Final Fantasy Origin, kind of crazy good.
I've been hoping to play that soon. I remember
Yeah.
you showed me Neo. I remember when we
Yes,
hung out
I was gonna
in New
say
York.
this was about
Yeah.
10 years ago. You came to my apartment. I think I was reviewing Neo. Probably. I feel like I can say this now, but it's we played Neo for a bit, and then I think we went to my bar on the corner, which was quite an experience. And just got
I
some
remember
grilled cheeses or something.
I remember they were playing some kind of game.
Yes.
And there was a question, and the answer to the question was a Sibian.
Wow,
I forget what
you
the
truly
question was.
have a better memory than me. That's impressive.
That's the only thing I remember. Playing Neo. God. I still need to finish Neo 1. I'm so
I mean,
bad at
I think they're fun games. The tricky thing with those games is the common complaint of like every little critter in those games is like a loot pinata, right? And
there's so much of it. So I'm like, I feel like I didn't finish it, but I also feel like I fought a final boss a couple times.
The secret to those games is you like mass select most of the stuff you don't need and turn it into little gubbins for like upgrades or whatever, really.
Yeah.
Speaking of Souls-like, Has anyone here played Mina the Hollower?
Oh,
Not yet.
I played like an hour or so.
Gotten only through like the first area of it. I'm kind of impressed that they managed to translate Souls-like combat into something more akin to like a Link's Awakening.
Yeah.
Or it
It
cool. Seems. Oh God.
Truly,
this gonna its face.
Truly a game that expanded over time, because my understanding is
Oh,
that was supposed to be a relatively small project, and then it really grew into something pretty impressive, right?
I can't. Just let the scope creep just like a little bit.
Yeah,
Yes.
I'll just add a little bit more. It's fine. It's fine. Like, yeah, I'll start writing. Oh, it's fine. No, I need to go into more detail. A couple extra 1,000 words. Oh no. Oh no, this thing's 167 pages long. Oh no. Oh no.
Now that I'm writing again, and people are like, "Here's your word count," I'm like, "Oh no."
Word limit. I'm used to a word minimum.
Yeah.
Word maximum. Hold on. I've learned that if you write lines for a puppet, it massively changes the how much time it takes to make a video.
Do you feel that the puppet can get away saying things that maybe perhaps you couldn't?
Yeah, but they have to do the lines all in one take, and that's like a tremendous strain on the wrists and hands of the people who are moving the puppet.
Understood. Heard, chef.
Oh my God.
But it's tough. There's I haven't played Mina the Hollower or any. I've tried to not play any games that came out in the last like 2 years, because if I haven't finished this video before I start a new game, I feel like I'm wasting people's time, you know?
Yeah.
I'm not allowed to be up to date on anything until this is over.
I've not played a lot of games this year either. I played RE9 and thankfully did some writing on that, and then I replayed like 6 Trails games, right? Like I just did whatever I wanted, which was quite nice.
Oh yeah, I've been meaning to look into those, because some people I knew from the Something Awful forums, I think, were involved in translating one of them for a while.
Yeah, it's interesting insofar as they cover maybe a 7-year fictional period, but they've been running for 20 years, so there's a lot of like, it feels almost like a book series that you stay with for a long time, which is quite fun.
That's very cool. That's a thing I really like about the Yakuza games as well.
Yes.
Is how many long-running characters there are.
Or about my new hyperfixation, which is the Trail series. I don't know if y'all know about these games, but
we were just talking about them, in fact.
Kind of wild. Basically, the One Piece of video games is how I like to. Is how I like to explain them.
They're very
like,
impressive.
Yes, like it's like a series of 15 very long JRPGs that are all in one continuity in the same universe with the same characters. But they introduce like new characters. And
I was just on a podcast
as time goes on.
Telling my game of the year for this year so far, and it was Trails Beyond the Horizon, which I greatly enjoyed.
It's so good. It's so good.
I also went to bat for that because I figured no one else would. I knew like 7 people were going to say Marathon or something, and I love Marathon, but you know.
Horizons is so good. But
yeah,
to get to that point, you need to play 14 other games. Like I understand that the barrier of entry for Horizon specifically is quite high, but it is ultimately very worth it in my opinion. Like that was just my 2023 was blitzing through all of the Trails games.
Yeah.
Chariot Rider is in the chat saying because they're writing a video about Citizen Sleeper, they've put off playing the sequel, and it's like, yeah, it sucks. Don't make
Citizen
us
Sleeper is such a great game.
Citizen Sleeper's great.
Also, someone in the chat asked if there's a way that me and Chris can convince Noah to play Night in the Woods.
Oh, definitely a way. Yeah.
It probably can.
I'm sure it would make Scott. Cool. It would make Scott smile. Right, like there you go. That's a good incentive.
Yeah. That is a very cool game.
It is getting
it's
close.
Just a short path to playing Pentiment, and then
yes.
There you go.
Oh, Pentiment.
It's the Night in the Woods, but in Germany in the whatever 1600s. I
during the Protestant Reformation, and yeah, it's one. My big hot take: one of the best detective games made.
It's quite good. Without disclosing, because maybe it'll happen one day. Josh told me once a project that he really wanted to make, and I was like, "That's the coolest thing ever." He always makes very his ideas are quite unique.
Pentiment New Vegas.
Yeah, sure. Add guns.
This is just Pentiment with guns.
Technically, guns were kind of available in the time period.
There's a hunter in that game who has a kind of gun.
Yeah, there's a Landsknecht.
Yes.
Yeah.
With their funny breeches.
Yeah.
There's a.
They have those in Unicorn Overlord, fun game as well.
Oh, that's cool. You know what? For a while, I thought Knecht might have just be German for knight, but no, it's a Ritter. So...
Yes.
Oh no.
Which you would know if you played the Trails games.
I've been reading Legend of the Galactic Heroes, and
I've got the lag.
The Rosenritter in that, which is quite fun.
Yeah. And like a bunch of characters in Bleach all have German names. That's fun.
Trails has the Eisenritter and
the Eisenritter and the Stahlritter.
Yes.
Nice.
It's cool shit. Everyone should play the Trails series. Yeah.
I think I'll
do it.
I think I'm doing a ranking of those soon. Is one of the next things that I'm actually writing.
Just
so that'll be fun.
Just go get. I'll be interested in seeing that. I need more people to yap and gush about Trails with. So please play them and talk to me about them.
My DMs are open.
Yeah, I will. I will then.
Speaking of things with guns, Shadow Tower. Anybody ever played that little FromSoft game? The sequel one has the first Shadow Tower is like a Kingsfield-esque type situation, and then Shadow Tower, the next one, which is like a PS2 game whose actual name I can't remember.
Shadow Tower Abyss.
Yes, you start. I think one of the first things you start off in that game is like a M1911 or something, which is wild for a game about going into a like medieval monster tower.
What's the historical game that is also started life as a Skyrim mod, where you?
Forgotten City.
That's it. Yeah, Forgotten City. You can start the game with a 9mm pistol, but it's set in like Roman times.
And the gun is not that useful. It turns out
it's not. It's like the worst starting class. It's so funny. It's an excellent game.
Unfortunately, it is the top of the hour, and I think I have to head out.
Oh no!
Thanks for coming,
I was
Chris.
hoping if I kept interrupting you as you were making your excuses, you'd be stuck here, but damn, I didn't get a word in.
All right, well, I guess I'll talk to all y'all later.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Thank you, Chris.
Thanks, Chris.
See ya.
Work. Yeah.
Hi, Chris. Thank you for being here. You're the best.
No problem. Good night.
Good night.
Good night. It is also time for me to bid adieu. Thanks to everybody who has donated. Thanks to everyone who could bear listening to me talk about Scooby-Doo for way too long.
I'll tell you, that did not include me.
Yeah. And Noah, thanks for all that you've done. Not gonna gush too much, but big inspiration. Loved your work, especially the Lincoln Highway video. But yeah, I hope all of you guys have a good rest of your night.
Thanks for being here, and thanks for moderating the stream.
Yeah, huge thanks for that.
No problem.
Now get out of here.
Yeah, I'm very easy to Google, y'all. Henry Kathman everywhere. Have a good night.
This has been a cool spread of people. It feels very 2010s to me in some ways. Like just a bunch of folks chilling.
A little bit.
Cool.
Well,
unfortunately, I am getting the bad lags again.
Oh no.
Is this going to mean that you're going to have to restart again?
I think that it might. Like, that's the thing that solved it last time.
Beans.
It
It has been about 4 hours, which seems to be about as long as
the limit before it starts. Like, I'm so sorry, Ella, to go from like broken to broken. I apologize
Yeah,
for that.
before your PC just starts making sad noises.
Yeah.
All right.
Well,
Let's see. Will it have to be at a new URL? Probably if I shut down.
Very probably.
Is it like super unplayable?
It gets worse, doesn't it?
No, I can make it work. I can make it work. It's not great.
Whatever you feel, we can.
It's your call.
We can.
It is your stream.
We can hop onto a new URL and we can repost the new URL, but the new stream, whatever you feel like.
Well, let's see if I can get through much more content without it was at the point where I just had like no control over my character whatsoever when I was fighting the fire giant. And even not fighting the fire giant, this is
okay.
It's bad. But let's see. Maybe it'll like it better if I just take it from the top.
Give it a try.
Yeah. Harry.
Yeah, hello.
As a patron of yours for some time, happy millennium.
Thank you. I've been doing this long enough. I might have mentioned the millennium before.
No, I was just listening earlier to stream.
Yeah. Oh, thank you. Thank you for your support. I'm so close to done. Except I did rewrite the last chapter again, but that's it. Oh. Is my internet acting up as well?
No, I think everybody's just being quiet.
Yeah, I think we're just chilling for a moment, and
okay.
I see.
No,
I was gonna say,
fill space.
if we restart, then that seems like a good opportunity to introduce people. But of course,
that's a good point. Yeah,
we'll see.
$100 from Sarah Geary. Thank you very much.
I'm gonna run to the bathroom.
$75 anonymous donations. $25 from Alex Bryson. $20 from Tabor Hoxie. Thank you. Almost at 56K.
Also, Harper, I knew you from your journalism days. It's very cool to meet you.
Very well, thank you. I'm sort of back at it, but I'm mostly just doing it when I have ideas, which is a very privileged position to be in at the moment.
I can definitely relate to that one. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not making much money, but it's great to be able to reach people again. It's very, very nice.
Oh yes, absolutely same. Most people follow me for my for the books, but I have a Patreon now, so I might as well, whenever I feel like writing a review or an article or something, just post it and you get some eyes on it.
I mean, I in retrospect, I have complicated thoughts about the journalism years, but that's fine. It's we thought we could reach for the stars, and I don't know if we quite grabbed any, but we tried, which was quite fun.
No, are we playing it out, or are you gonna restart?
I'm restarting the game.
The game.
Okay. My graphics card is running hot, and it is at 68% load without having a game on top of it. So I am not sure. Let's see how it goes, and if it can't do it, the only thing that worked last time was restarting the computer and reinstalling OBS. But that only took 5 minutes, so hopefully we can just schmang that again, and it'll work again. Yeah, yep. All right. We are going to do it again. One more final restart.
Okay.
I'm so... but I did reinstall Elden Ring all the way last time, and that was a mistake, so we're not going to do that this time. We're going to be back up way quicker.
Great.
Alrighty.
All right, so everyone in the chat, please prepare for a new URL.
I think it might just reopen if they stay in, but...
No, I gotta restart this machine.
Oh, right. Yeah.
Let's do this one more time.
All right. a little less than 3 hours left though, so like,
not bad.
Fingers crossed.
Yeah, you got this.
Yeah.
Right. See you all in a second.
Yes.
Yeah.